Yeah, we got a little peep here for a little pre-show show. What you doing? He was crying in his enclosure there. I think he was sad. He wanted to come out for a minute. Oh, now you're quiet. I thought you'd be chirping, and now you're quiet. He's just happy to be out. What are you doing, pecking the microphone? You're not gonna make any noise now? You're not gonna make any noise. No? Oh, he's completely content. I can pick him up. He's just sitting there. He's just happy to be out. I thought he'd be chirping or something. Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, we got a new one. New little rescue baby. The other ones are very nice to him. They kind of just took him in as part of the flock, and he's just happy. You're not making a peep. Watch, I'm gonna put you back, and you're gonna be screaming. We got 15 seconds, all right? You gonna say hi? No, you just want to sit here. You don't care. All right, hold on. You gotta go back. We got 5 seconds, all right? You're gonna have to sit here a second. Yeah. Oh, now you're going peep, peep, peep. Oh, he's pecking the phone. Don't change the scene on me. Hold on. Here, we gotta put the logo up. You're gonna change it too quick. Anyway, hey, I'm Mark D. Wiz. Sometimes there's chickens on the show, sometimes there's not. And we're working on Ecto-Rush today, which is an old game that was released, and then it disappeared off the. Oh, you're on my. He's on my mouse. What? And now you're making noises. Hmm? Well, now you're not. Okay. You're gonna have to go back, okay? Yeah, there you go. Beep, 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 beep. There he is. He's very soft, but he's a little baby. He's only a few days old. Okay, gotta go back. There you go. He's happy now. I think he's just crying for a little bit. He just wants attention. Anyway, let's see. I think what's okay. I think we're all right. Should be able to see what's going on. So Ecto-Rush is an old game that I and others, my little team, made back in 2014? Yeah, 2014. Wow, it's been a while. And it was basically a kind of sort of shmup endless runner, if that makes any sense. And the idea is that you get Ecto through the stages and dodge the things coming in and stuff. So as much as we call it a shmup, it was kind of like a reverse shmup in a way. And hold on, let me pull up the original here. I actually made a couple modifications since we found the source code, and the source code actually still compiles. You can believe it. Here. So the focus is on dodging instead of shooting. So it's kind of like a baby's first shmup or a reverse shmup. I'll go with the unknown. Hey, you got a shield. Alright, cool. But if you get close to enemies, you can absorb points. So there is a little bit of a risk element here. Oh, and I lost my shield because I'm playing too fast and too loose. It's meant to be played on a touchscreen. You could play it with a mouse. It's perfectly playable in a sense, but it is much more difficult, I feel, to play it on a mouse and a touchscreen. So we'll still release a PC version, and I don't see any reason not to. But it would be optimal to use like either a drawing tablet or just to play it on a mobile device, something like that. And so, see, that's how it works, and you can pick up another shield and all that stuff. And every once in a while there's boss battles, I think every 3 tombs or whatever. And that's pretty much the gist of it. It's not too crazy. Although I'd like to, as we port this, I'd like to add more stuff to it. Stuff that we didn't have time to get to when we first developed the game. So I would like to definitely look into that. I think there's a bunch of stuff we talked about last time about adding different enemy types and all that would help out a lot. So that's pretty much the idea. You can kind of click wherever you want. may or may not have noticed that when you let go, it kind of dims the screen, you sort of phase out, and there are certain obstacles that you can't pass. These ones here. If you hold the screen down, those hands will come out of the ground. And if you... Chicken whisper? Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at chat instead of playing. You have to let go in order for them to go down. But if you let go, obviously you can't move because you move by touching the screen on where do you want to go. So that was kind of the thing there. And then in boss battles, you absorb firepower by not moving. And I'm hoping that I can get to one here. Sometimes little sneak attack bosses will show up, but none of them showed up yet. Let's see, we're on Tomb 20? Which one did we start out on? Let's see. 21. I think it's every 3. Every 3 you get to get a boss. Oop, yeah, that was a little risky. I probably shouldn't have taken that route. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Lost my shield, but that's alright. I got it back. Now watch me lose it immediately. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That pattern's a little tricky. One's a little scary. No boss yet? I thought it was every 3. Did we do 3 already? We did 3, right? Well, let's go another one. Maybe it's a glitch in the algorithm. I don't know. I should just have a skip to boss button, just so you can see it. Oh, tried to get more points there. There we are. Hey, did I get all 6 of them? Nice. I think that's what really helps this game. That was the one mechanic that changed everything. Now there's a risk to barely dodging. Oh, here we go. Sneak attack. Then we get a big boy. And we can absorb the power here too to get more points. Oh, and here it is. When you let go, you start to pull them in. And then any bullets in the way will turn into bonus items. So you want to aim carefully to get as much out of it as you can. There. And then when he finally blows up, all the ones on the screen do it too. Boom. How about that? And then you get a choice. You can choose the known or the unknown. Uh-oh. And then the power up. Sometimes cards give you bad things. But you just gotta see what fate deals you, right? There we go. Okay, so that's a pretty good sample. Nice little reintroduction. The things change when you're not moving was really the main premise. Yeah, that was our first one. That was our first, idea. Tim's in the chat with me here. That was the first premise, yeah. The moving and the not moving. Because it's like, oh, you push to move. Well, what can we do with the other state of not moving? And there's things that you can only dodge when you're not moving. So you have to set your position ahead of time and then let go and pass through. It's probably not properly conveyed that the more score equals quicker projectile spawn. Is that actually true? I don't remember that. Honestly, I don't remember if we actually did that or not. Well, hey, we got the code today. I got the code here. We can kind of figure that out, I guess, as we go along. But yeah, that was the original. That was the original version, and so we're gonna basically base the code on that. It still actually works, which is amazing. And we'll continue on here. So as you see, I've recreated the basic visual layout. Now we may have more or less screen space or whatever, and there may be more visual flair to add to it, but this is the basic idea going forward. Uh, I don't know if that's true, and I don't remember if that's true, but it sounds like something I would do, that the more score you get in the boss battle, the quicker the projectile spawns. I'm not sure if that really needs conveying, or if that would just be a hidden pacing trick that people may or may not notice, but I recall it being a big part of testing that you'd get near misses to speed it up. Hey, it's certainly possible. Look, it's been since 2014, right? So who knows? Who knows what the hell happened? Look, I'm always telling you I got a goldfish memory, so apparently you know more than I do about it now, Tim. First thing I wanted to get tight here is actually the movement. So I wanted to start there, and I've been looking through the code for the player. And if you saw on Twitter, I found some gems like this. Set scale to 0.5, then times scale by 1.35. I don't know, you know, at the very least, instead of this, you could do that. But no, I set the value twice. I mean, realistically, I should just put this in a calculator and figure out what it is and just put that one there. I don't know. I must have thought that, oh, 50% looked about right, so let's take that and then like adjust from there, and then it just happened to be like this. Well, how about this? This is funny. We were always talking about floating point precision here. Look at this. This value I typed in 1.35 is actually 1.350000 all the way to the end 89. It's not even. Yeah, type it in constant and it's not even right. That's funny. That's what I'm talking about. This floating point precision. It's just no good. That's funny. What about this one? What's this one? A double? Yeah, that one's 0.5. But 0.35? Nah, we got like a few nanometers off here. Like 10, 11 nanometers off. For no reason. For no conceivable reason. Oh well. Anyway, let's take a look at, you know what? The first thing we should do. First thing we should do with the player here is set up the phases. So Ecto only has 3 phases, and you can see them here. Well, 3 main phases. I mean, it's got shield phases and stuff. But here, let's peek the definition. So here's his phases. He's got movement, he's got phase, or phase out rather, and then he's got death. And that's it. I say he, but it's actually she. My mistake. Ecto is a girl. Yeah, so these are the 3 phases. When you're moving, aka when you're holding down on the screen. When you let up from the screen, that's the phase. And then the death when you get hit by something and you're done. 0.675 I feel is the core premise works. But patterns, wait, what the hell is 0.675? I don't know what that number is for. Tim. oh, that's the, I get it. That's the result from these 2. That's funny. I feel like the core premise works, but patterns are fairly limited due to the constant speed. That's why I wish we could have experimented with slowing down or speeding up with phasing. Yeah, that depends. I don't know if there would be any benefit to slowing down while phasing. It would just make those parts much easier, and perhaps slow down the whole pace of the game when you decide to phase out. It would give you different timing. It would give you different timing on the enemy, so like you'd be able to slow yourself down or whatever. But I'm afraid that people might slow themselves down and then hold the button or hold the touchscreen again, and then end up in a scenario where they can't dodge the enemies. But they don't know that, so they're trying to scramble left and right to find a way to dodge the enemy, but they don't realize that the speed that they're at makes it impossible to dodge in that pattern. Something like that. I'd be really afraid about that happening. And that's where a constant speed really helps, because if we design for that speed, then we don't have to worry. We know that it's doable. We know there's always an escape route, and we know exactly where that escape route is going to be, and the spots that you can stand that will let you through. Or if you have to move to do it, or, you know, whatever. We know it's doable at that point, and that the player can't put themselves in an unwinnable situation. Okay, so here's our player controller in Unity. Apparently we don't need those. Maybe have a limited bit of speed up or slow down by a specific motion. I think you could still technically get in that same issue, though, if the patterns are off spec. I think the only way you'd probably fix that is if slowing up and speeding down also slowed down and sped up the enemy patterns as well, and the enemy movement. But then it's just kind of like a slow-mo button at that point, and that might actually like make it way too easy or boring. So I don't know about that. It might be harder too. But either way. Public enum, main phase, I guess. I don't know. We could rename it later if we want, right? And the different ones were move. I'm gonna say phase out instead of phase, and then death. Or extra death? I don't know. Because, I mean, they're already dead, right? So main phase, we're gonna start with move. I'm making this public for now. Actually, make it private. But, I'm gonna say serialized field. Debug for inspector display, just so that I know it is serialized, not because I need access to it in the inspector, but just in inspector, just so I can look at it for the moment. Okay, and now we want to make some different choices based on this phasing. So update player. We're going to get the new target position. Then we're going to do switch. Do I want to do it this way? There's two different ways. You can do it in else. This might be cleaner, actually. Main phase, dot move. I think the switch case would be fine. It's just going to be a little cramped. And then phase out. And then death. Okay. And when we're moving, how do we know if we're moving? I guess if our movement is down, right? So here, let's do this. I'm gonna say bool mouse button, or let's see. I don't want to call it mouse button because that's not it's not necessarily a mouse, but I know we could call it player input down. How about that? Player input down. And we'll check that. And how did we do it before? So if we were in move, okay, that's what I thought. We get target position only in moving. Okay, so if we're in move, if the player input is down, then we get a new we get a new target position. Else, you're leaving move phase and entering phase out. I'll just type it like that. So we're leaving the move phase and we're entering phase out. So we're gonna say that phase, main phase, is equal to main phase, phase out. And how did we do this here? Yeah, we did the else if, right? Oh man, this is back when we were doing brackets like this. Look, I know a lot of people, or curly brace, sorry, I call them brackets, everybody yells at me. They're not brackets, they're curly braces, alright? Curly brace, I hate doing curly braces like this. I know everybody loves to do it like this, but I find this hard to read. I like doing it like that. And then I can clearly see where it starts and ends on the same vertical line. Same thing with this. Oh my god, how much easier to read is that? Come on. Jeez. I would space these out too. Alright, well, I'm not gonna get too finicky about the old code here. I could be refactoring this thing all day long, but we're not gonna do that. I'm probably just gonna whine about it though, every time I see it. But this makes sense, So, let's see. Okay, this is just a sound effect. To be honest, I'll probably move the sound effect stuff into the late update. So we might be taking some of this out, so like there's a sound timer and all that. So I'll have like the normal update here, and we can just do this. It's only one instruction, so you can just put this little arrow and point it to it. What I would like to do... What is that under my desk? Yeah. It's making noise, that's what it is. Alright. Packaging from an Amazon package. I want to do all the gameplay update in one part, and then I want to do all the non-gameplay update stuff in another part. I might end up putting this into fixed update, is partly why I want to do it that way. Though it may not need to do that. But for consistency of play, it might be a good idea. The other reason is just to get myself in the habit of stripping out the things that don't need to update all the time, things that only need to update during render, you know, and stuff like that, things that don't need to constantly be in an update loop for gameplay. You want to keep those separate, if possible. And I think that's absolutely doable. Now in this project, probably not such a big deal, but since I'm trying to get used to doing rollback stuff, absolutely something I want to get myself in the habit of. So, or just make rollback GGPO the Ecto-Rush, right? I don't know. I don't even know how how would multiplayer even work in this game though, right? I mean, it might be fun, but like, what would be the point of it? Other than running two games side by side or something, I don't know. Would you be on the same screen? Actually, a good question. Okay, so then when you're phased out, we'll do the opposite here. If you are phased out and you are not holding down, player input is not down, then we do the reverse. We say, now you're leaving the phase out phase and entering the move phase. We'll change this to move, and that'll give us our two phases. We won't notice anything right now, but that's why I made this value visible. We'll be able to see it in the inspector, and then we'll notice that you do not update your character target position while we do that. Now this won't really be too different than what we have, but we do need to test to make sure that this actually works. And then we don't have any collision yet, so the death phase is, you know, coming soon. TBD. We'll put it that way. And then the chase target position. So let's see if this works first before we end up going any farther. we should see that they're in phase out. Uh-oh. He's going crazy. He's just going back and forth. Why is he going back and forth? But that's blue. Okay, hold on. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Oh, you know what I did wrong? Oh, that's the wrong one. I think I... Okay, when I'm holding on that... Yeah, okay, yeah, when I hold down again, I'm sorry. That should be if the player input is down, and I'm holding the screen again, I'm gonna go back to move. Because this is the one where you're not doing that. That was a mistake. Okay, and see it's phase out until I hold it, and now you see it's move while I hold it and move it. And he follows. And if I just tap it, he'll still move all the way to the position that I indicated. So that works. Now we can start actually doing stuff with this. Oh, and I want to change the movement to what we had here. I believe it was this function. Yeah. So if the player is not at their target, then you move them to their target. And I ended up saying, yeah, this one, I ended up saying if it was less than 1.0. Now we have a different game space here than we had in the original. So Unity, their units are very different. Each little square here is 1.0 distance. So that 1.0 obviously doesn't work. I would say it's probably 1.01. So a 1/100th of that. And we'll roll with that. So let's see, we want the distance between those. We're gonna have to do the X position, so we can do it like this from absolute. Let's see. Where is... I'm getting lost in my windows because I've got two versions of like Visual Studio open. So I'm getting lost in my own thing here. But what I would say is public bool is at target position. And same thing, so mathf absolute value. Do we have here's a target position. Yeah, okay. We'll use this value. I guess for now transform that position to X. Oh wait, no, local position, right? Local position dot X minus target position dot X is less than or equal to 0.1 or 0.01 F. Let's see if that works. And I'll make a constant for that too. So private static or private const. You know what? We could just make this an inspector value. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. It's fine. It's fine. We could just do that. Public float. Target position tolerance. And we're gonna say 0.01 F. And we'll use that over here. It won't be constant, but that's fine. We can just change it in the editor, and you know, that's pretty cool too, right? Oh, actually, this should be private, and we'll set it to serialized. Because we don't want other scripts to be able to look at this and be like, oh yeah, that needs to change. No, thank you. I don't want to walk into that trap. Okay, and there it is up there. Alright, so now... Oh, we should say header movement. Let's do that too. Okay, so when we're not at our target position, Now we want to use the code that we came up with last time, which is probably a little silly. But we'll, well, what happened? I pressed copy and it had like a fit. Weird. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Some of this is definitely not going to be the same syntax here. Okay, that works. Oh, this is just X. Anyway, I was saying the constant speed just leads to the dodge options being limited. However, having unlimited sideways speed makes up for it. Yeah, and I think we can add more enemies that do more with unlimited, or, well, yeah, unlimited. Yes, of course it's unlimited. But the sideways speed here. So what if, where's 1080? That's close enough, I guess. So what if... Oh, that's a bit big. So what if Ecto is here, right? And, you know, you can move left and right. But then you have a wall pattern like this. Yeah. You have a wall pattern like this, and you're... Actually, hold on. It would be better if it were like this. Hold on. So we've got that, but we want one like this. How about that? Oh, I hit my desktop speaker when I was moving up. So say we have it like this, right? And then what we do is we have enemies shooting down this way. And then you've got so much time to move through that line. But you can move whenever you want. You know what I mean? You can move whenever you want, but you do only have so much time to get through. Now, that's probably a little narrow for this. You might want the gap to be a little wider here. You know, this whole bit, maybe even wider than that. But you get the idea that we don't have any enemies that shoot straight down like that without regard of locking on. Like the ones we have lock on the Ecto, and they'll shoot right at her. But if we have a wall of ones here, then you decide when you need to move over. We do that sometimes with another form. Yeah, the circular ones sort of do that, but it's definitely not the same. It's not used exactly the same, but yeah, it's sort of like that, but it's not quite the same as this. Because we can say once you're up to this point here on the map, then they stop spawning. Or once you're past it, then they stop spawning. And then that way you don't have to return on this end. Or of course you could do that too. You can make it go right and then go back left again. You know, that would be alright. The big wrist is blocking the whole path. Yeah, that's why I say make this wider, right? So I'm working on first I'm working on a, like, we're not using a skinny aspect here. So say these are the walls here, right? So you could have it like this, where you've got all this time. Here's a little Ecto, right? You've got all this time to get through these enemies falling down through here. So you've got to wait for your moment and then move over, right? And then you can wait again, and then you move over whenever the coast is clear to get through them. Something like that. And you could do multiple of these, too. You could say that... You could say that it's like extreme, like it takes up all the space here, right? And you could do like this one is slower, and then this one's faster. And then you'd have to phase, well, not phase, but you'd have to maneuver through you know, both of them. You could do a lot with it, I think. Or you could combine it with other things, too. I mean, you could just have one and then just have the lock-on enemies start spawning and freaking you out. I think we didn't maximize the potential of having different enemy types together, because we ended up really only having like 2-3 enemy types. But if we expand that, then our combined enemy type can be much more powerful. So I would like to do something like that. And we talked about those ideas before, you know, in the last session, last Thursday. But that's kind of where I'm looking at. That's where I want to go with this whole thing. Where is... Oh, here's target position. Okay, so movement. We're going to need another value of movement smoothness, was it? Where are we? So let's go back. Here, so there's a position X, position, target X. Yeah, time step and movement smoothness, which is just this, but what does it get set to? Find all references. It is 1.5, okay? Let's just copy that wholesale. Or private, sorry. We'll say serialized field, private float, movement smoothness. Probably a weird name, but that's fine. Whatever. This was from 2014. I was still pretty green. I mean, I'm still pretty green, but that's fine. Yeah, if you move Ecto, so what Tim's saying in chat is if you move Ecto, here. If you just tap, Ecto actually slides from side to side. It's not an instant teleportation, so you can't actually phase through something in the middle. You can't just teleport through it. You will hit it going through the middle. What do you mean collision that didn't kill? You mean like a life bar? I considered that, but oh, actually touching walls? Yeah, that'd get really sticky though with the type input we've got. You wouldn't have it would take direct control and make it relative control by default, because things could impede your actual movement. I think it would actually play worse for it. And what you could do is give the player more hit points, if that might alleviate things, but that's what the shield's for too, so. On the absolute sides, you actually can't touch the absolute ends here. So if you try to move all the way here, like you see my mouse is further, it just stops you. You won't actually get hurt by doing that. But the walls in the middle, yeah, no. I still wouldn't do that, no. Because again, it deteriorates the movement from direct movement to relative movement. Something can actually impede you. It becomes a suggestion as opposed to an absolute position. Because I think the walls should be obstacles too. I really think they should be. Because then what would happen if they don't? Like, because if the pattern's moving down, and where's the actual game here? If the pattern's moving down, and it can actually impede you, that actually changes your vertical sizing, or your vertical movement here. So if this thing's coming down, and you actually hit this, what would happen? Would it push you down the screen until you hit the bottom, and then it would kill you if it pushed you off the screen? But then it's actually changing your vertical height on the screen, and yeah, it's weird. I don't know about that. Yeah, constant speed problem. Exactly. It loops right back to that. I would be worried about that, and also the fact that your movement becomes relative at that point. You have things that can actually impede you. I think one of the reasons that Ecto feels so good to control is the fact that she can't be impeded by stuff. It just ends up in a death. Otherwise, you kind of might get the idea that she's getting caught on things, and that could be frustrating too. Thinking about charging up a teleport by phasing stuff but that bypasses stuff in between by either phasing or some other input. The problem with that would be is if you charge too late, depending on how long that takes, you could be fooled into thinking that I can make this, and then you can't. You just die. I think there shouldn't be any delayed controls in this kind of situation, because you're not allowed to move up and down on your own. And in fact, that's, one hit kill. I think any kind of delay, any kind of charge time or whatever, and you're gonna feel like there's situations that like, oh, well, I didn't start charging and I know I'm just not gonna make it, so what's the point? Where if you don't do that kind of stuff, there's always that little bit of chance. The movement's so fast that if you react just quick enough, you can make that big save. So it's like in Bomberman when you put a bomb and then you back yourself into a corner with it and you just know you're screwed. I want to avoid that kind of issue. Maybe a swipe motion can teleport half the screen. I think people would accidentally activate it in the heat of the moment. I don't think that's reliable. And what would you do for mice? Same thing, right? Who knows if that would be limited control problem. Yeah, pretty much. Because you'd have to delay to see whether it's a swipe or just a movement. So how would you be able to do that in a timely fashion? I think it would just cause people to get frustrated. I think it'd be way too frustrating. The same thing with double taps, they're just too slow. Because as soon as you press down, you've already started moving. By the time you double tap, Ectos are already going to be on your cursor. So that doesn't work either. I know you were just about to mention double tap, that's why I said it. I can see the future. There's really not too much you can do with just, moving the mouse or moving your finger kind of thing. You're a little limited, unless there's like a button or something. And I think the game gets too fast to have kind of like, combined inputs and stuff too. I don't think that would even work in the later levels. Anyway, so let's see. Here it is, track number time. That's an awful name. We're gonna say move position smooth. And I'm gonna change these to vector 2s. No, it should be float. It should be target X. Current X. This should be fine. Then if the difference is less than the step. Okay, steps calculated here. Okay. How much we can move this step. And then let's comment here. Will you overshoot your target with this move? And if so, set directly to target, move as much as you can. Yeah, or move as much as you can. Current dot X. There we go. And then cap output. Is that a boolean? Yeah. Not sure what that's used for. What is the cap? Is that a you can't move faster than this? I think that's a limiter. I think that's a limiter to say that you can't move farther than that, but let's see. Of course there's no comments, because why would I ever put comments so that I could ever figure this out later? But let's see how it's used. Let's see what input we have here. Oh, I don't even use it. I don't even use the cap. Okay, I'm just gonna remove it from the code then. Honestly, I think if this were actually in use, it would be better to have it up here. But I'm gonna say we're not gonna bother using it. And then return current. Oh, because vector 2. Yeah, I mean the Y should be technically irrelevant. There. Nope. Ah! You know what? I'm just scrolling up. This was our old code here. Let's say transform.position. We're not using local position? Should be. Equals the move positions move. So then we've got our current transform.local position. Then target position. Then our time step. Did we capture one here? No, I just did time delta time. I'll just put that in there for now. Actually, you know what? Here's a good idea. Let's do this. Put the time step up here. Then if it ever changes, we need to change it. We only change it in one spot there, and then it's all good. So time step. And movement smoothness. How about that? And then this should feel identical to the other one now. All of it was relative. Where is my... Okay, alright. This has got to move over here. You can't see it. I'm moving the windows around on the bottom. That's going to move over there because it's freaking me out. It's not in the right spot. There. The other Visual Studio is right next to Unity, and that's why I kept clicking that one. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh no, that is not good. What happened? Look at him, he doesn't even get all the way. What happened? Uh-oh. Something ain't right. He's sleepy. Yeah, kind of, right? Something ain't right. Oh, you know what it might be? You know what it might be? I think we were doing 10 times. I think we were doing 10 times the amount of updates in this game. I think we did 10 update steps every update. Well, let me check that. You know what? Quick, easy way to kind of see if maybe I'm on the right track with that would be to take this and divide by 10. Uh-oh. Well, he's underneath. That's not good, but that's alright. Yeah, he still doesn't move right. Is it because I didn't use world position? Might be because I didn't use world position. Okay, first fix. We're just gonna use position. And do dot x. Okay, this might fix a little bit of it. Why? Why'd he go down there? What was he doing? Why is he moving all the way down there? Oh, hold on. That's why I was setting local position with world position, because that always works out. Okay, here we go. Are we good now? Yeah, okay. He still looks slow though. So let's take a look at what might be going on here. We're gonna go to our main loop here, wherever it might be. Core? No, that was our... Wait, maybe. Update. Here we are. Get frames transpire. Blah blah blah. Get frame updates. Update frame. Yeah, this must be going through test collision. Get the input. And do the update. Right. We had debug keys to slow the game down. There it is, stage management. State manager update. Yeah. I'm expecting that this took place over multiple updates per frame. This helped to ensure collision accuracy. We'll probably have to do a different kind of thing for that. Let's... Updates per frame. Where's that? Where's that at? Go to definition. Default updates per frame. Go to definition. 20! We did 20 updates per frame? Holy crap. Honestly, I think we needed that because he was moving so fast. So let's... Yeah, instead of divide by 10, let's divide by 20. And we'll see if that looks right now. Maybe? Oh, that was weird. You like stopped short there. So from screen to screen, boom, boom. Still looks a little slow to me, but... Well, let's play the original and see what it looks like. Certainly looks faster in game. Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe the math doesn't work out that way. I have a feeling the math doesn't work out that way with one update as it does that. But let's see. I'd buy another 20, whatever, man. Oh, yeah, and that's like super quick, right? So, let's undo that. And undo that again. Let's divide by 30. Look, we'll just guess check till we get approximately what we're looking for. Now that's weird. Why did that happen? weird. There's probably a mismatch between where it thinks I clicked and where I let go. I don't know. Well, whatever. Can't tell it apart from the original. Oh wait, I'm supposing we also can't put something like a wormhole into the stage design because then you'd reappear somewhere else. Right, and then you wouldn't have direct input, you would have relative input at that point. Can't tell it apart from the original at face value. Wasn't Ecto's warp actually instant? But it's like the animation is catching up? No, I don't believe so. Not based on the code here. We're clearly just setting the X position to whatever this algorithm specified. Okay, you know what? Oh. This is 1.2, right? Just to see if it actually is a loop problem, I'm gonna do something stupid right now, but it's okay. I'm gonna say for int I equals 0, I is less than 20, I plus plus, and then we'll move it 20 times, like the update suggested it did. No, it's still weird. It's still off. Wait, now it's all super weird. What the hell? Oh, this is killing me. Oh, this is killing me. I think I know why it might be acting a little weird. I think I know what one part of the glitch is. The fact that it thinks it might be close. Oh yeah, did we ever set that? Yeah, we set that. This target position tolerance. I think that's part of the issue. Yeah, that's part of the issue. It thought it was catching up. Right, there was an issue of bypassing objects. That's why we did like 20 updates per frame. My original proposal is probably what I'm going to do in this game is say that, how do I want to put it here? It still doesn't look right. It still doesn't look quick enough. So I'm not sure what's up with that. Either way, what I meant to say was, how do I put this? What I want to do is to say what Ecto's position was last frame versus the next frame. I want to draw a box between those two, from wherever they were to wherever they're going, or a capsule, or whatever. And their two head points will be the front and back part of the box or capsule or whatever. And then if you move this far in one frame, then it will collide with anything. It'll create a box from here to here, and it'll collide with everything in between. Or Unity might have the ability to just track things that were in the middle anyway. I think that might be what continuous collision is, but we'll try it. We'll figure it out one way or another. You didn't do that box in the original? No, I think we just upped the number of frames that it did. So if you moved from here to here, it would move maybe like this far in the first frame, maybe halfway, but it would be 20 updates through here, and there was no way you were going to phase through something at that speed. Literally 20 updates from here to here, you would have hit it. I think that was our solution. We just did more updates. So collision movement was spread out over multiple iterations. And then it got slower and slower as you got to the edge anyway, so yeah. Yeah, basically it was it wasn't quite the microstep system that we have in the platforming. It was like the entire game microstepped. Every frame we did 20 microsteps of everything in the game. Like all processes, every single update loop was hit 20 times. So sort of, but did a little more crazy. But yeah, apparently 20 iterations does not fix that for some reason. Let me see. Let's review this again. Find all references. Yeah, it is set to 1.2. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure why we're not getting the speed that we think we're gonna get. We looked it up. In fact, what I can do is... here. Oh, hold on. You can't see that. You don't know what my password is. Okay, there we go. I'm going to... I'll be honest, I'm just gonna take a video of it, and we'll figure out how fast it takes to move from point A to point B, and we'll just recalculate it instead. Right, 1.000009 instead. Yeah, right. Gotta accurately replicate it. Okay, let's see. Make a new source here. Add Ecto-Rush. Add source, screen capture, game capture, Ecto-Rush. Wow, does it not? It doesn't like it? Oh no, it killed it. It like killed it. Hold on. Maybe I have to reboot it. Or does not like being captured. Okay, there we go. That's funny. It killed its connection to the graphics driver. That's fucking funny. Yeah, I thought we fixed that. Yeah, so okay. Let me quit. I'm going to record. We're doing 60 FPS? Yeah. Alright. Go back. I'm going to select the tutorial. Go from here to here. That's that. Okay, so we'll be able to see mid-screen movement and full-screen movement. So let me get that video. Sometimes you just gotta brute force it, right? Back up. Video recording. Where the hell is it? There we go. There we go. Hey, how about that? And, turn the volume down. I don't feel like hearing myself. Alright, let's see. Let's see what happened. Poink. Okay. Let's go back a few frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 7. 7 frames to get from point A to point B. Okay. And it smoothly does it, so I'm trying to think of how we're going to do this. Yeah, 7 frames. What? 8 frames of input lag? I'm sorry, that's an old joke. Okay. See, this gets really complicated. Part of the problem is I don't know why this actually works the way it does. Well, if we do 7 frames, we do 7 divided by 60, right? Assuming it's not going to feel right. Wow, it's actually like way too fast. Really? Yeah, that's way too fast. Okay, so movement smoothness is not a time value. That's for sure. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? Wait, that's what I want. 7 divided by 60 times 20. It would actually be, I don't know. Okay, sure, times 20. Oh wait, no, you gave me the right idea here. Because remember this, we still had that 20 loop in there. That was my fault. That might be why. 7 divided by 60. Alright, let's see what this is like. I feel like it's gonna be too slow though. Yeah, it's too slow. Definitely is more than 7 frames of movement here. Okay, well let's rethink this. Capture it. I can already tell it's more than 7 frames. It certainly doesn't look right, and I'm looking at the wrong one again. So, whatever algorithm we used here, we're going to have to change how this works. We're not updating in the same capacity anymore. So what I'm doing here is I'm taking the difference by the smoothness. Just half it. Just half it. Divide by 2. Just half it. Is that... We got bingo? Nah, it still looks slow. What, just half it again? Divide by 2? Until it looks right? It actually looks pretty right. It actually looks pretty legit. That does look legit. That's funny. I don't know, screw it. Alright, whatever, we'll keep it. Fine by me. Capture it now? I was thinking about it, right? Yeah, let's see. Okay, hold on. Let's hit record. Okay, ready? One. Let's see what we get. Boink. Wow, the frame rate doesn't look right there. That's okay. It should be enough to figure out what's going on. Oh, there we go. Whoa! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is 7, but it's like moves way too fast in the beginning. Moves way too fast in the beginning. It is 7 frames though, which is funny. Double it, try again. No, but that didn't look right. This is the right speed to settle in. It's just not the right smoothness to get from point A to point B. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Not really sure what to do with this. Maybe it's always 7 frames? Oh yeah, we didn't check the mid-screen movement. Okay, so when we got here, yeah, so I set it up here. Let's just see what that means. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's about 7 for every movement. That actually helps. Actually does. So I'm gonna go 1.2 again, and we're gonna add a couple values here. So target position, movement smoothness, then we want serialized field, private float, movement, move time. Oh, we'll do 7 by 6. There. Alright, how are we going to incorporate this? Yeah, time step divided by move time. Okay, still slow. If we remove the smoothness... Oh. Oh, right. I hate guessing and checking like this. It pisses me off. That still is not right. Not by a long shot. Don't want to guess, do the math. That's what I'm thinking of doing. Just rethinking the whole thing here. Okay. Let's rethink this. We want to move from point A to point B within 7 frames, right? But we can do that by let's see. The basic way to do that would be to take the distance you need to travel and multiply it by the time step, because the time step has to be, or multiply it by the time step and then divide by your time to get there? They were already doing that though. We were actually already doing that. Oh no, we would need the difference times the move time, times time step. So actually, yeah, what this should be is times, not divide. I think. Nope. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I guess it was divide, but it didn't move like I thought it would. Whatever. Let's just rethink the whole thing. So it was difference divided by movements. What if smoothness got bigger? What happens then? Like, what if this is like times 10? What happens now? It gets way slower, right? Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here. Alright. Could you quote me the original code for this? This is the original code here. Oh. Here. This is the original. I literally copied and pasted it into the Unity version. So here, I don't know if this will come through. You know what? I'm gonna do it on Discord. I'll do it on Discord. Because if I put it in chat here, it's gonna get all crazy. Don't worry about cap output. Cap output was never turned on. So you can forget about the cap output and the cap values. They were never used. Pretty sure. Yeah, we stopped at smoothness. And these were... Wait a minute. How did we not use those? I forget. In C++, can you just, like, not send parameters? Because this should say, like, equals false if it's an optional parameter. But this clearly doesn't use it. Oh, you know what? It's in the header. That's where you do it. It's in the header. Yeah, these are optional. These are optional. So we don't use cap output and cap. That's right. Look, it's been a long time since I chose C++. Is time step delta time now? Yes, essentially. And then the game did 20 updates per frame to get where it wanted to go. And that might be the kind of the key to it here. Movement smoothness is 1.2. But yeah, let's think about this. How do we iterate it smoothly like that? What is move time? Don't worry about move time. That didn't... it's not a thing from the old one. We're not even using it anymore. Move time doesn't exist. Let me think. I hate thinking on stream. You guys are killing me. But the movement's very important, so we absolutely have to spend time on this. What number is delta time as a value? It would probably be 1 divided by 60 divided by 20. Because it's taking one frame and it's dividing it up into 20 updates. Unless it was unlocked FPS, in which case it could be anything. But it would be really extremely small, whatever it is. I mean, at the basics, what you have here is the distance needed to be traveled is math f, that absolute. Our current position is transform dot position dot x minus target position dot x. Right? Can't you just write delta time divided by 20 in Unity? Yeah, but I don't want to do it that way. I don't want a... I don't want a ghetto solution here. I want it to actually be, like, legit math. Instead of, like, hacking it to a for loop, doing it 20 times or whatever. I was wondering why the music was so good. It's Mega Man Zero. Yeah, was it? Yeah, it was. Yeah, there's some mixed in here. So here's your distance that needs to be traveled, right? And then if you take X distance and you divide it by the amount of frames that you need, or the amount of time that you need to get there. And that would be our move time here. That's our 7 frames. Now this will be equidistant. You won't get a stretched effect with this. It just will be what it is. Nothing less, nothing more. So you would say transform position. Let's say vector 2 current position equals this. And we'll say current position is that. Okay, so then at the end, it's probably gonna have a fit. We did that without casting. So we would say current position dot x plus equals how do we know what way to do this here? Oh no, we don't want to use absolute. I'm sorry. We need to keep the sign on this. So we do target minus current. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. Just dragging on over here. Visual Studio Code pisses me off with that. You try to like reselect during a selection, you can't. You click and it does nothing. You can move it, but if you just single click, it does nothing. You have to press escape, or you have to click somewhere else and then click back. It just irritates. You know what I mean? So X distance times time step. We need to move over a fraction of 7 frames. And we move to that there. I mean, this should be just 7 frames of movement, but it'll be equidistant. That does not look right. It still does not look right. Maybe I screwed something up here. Let's see. 7 divided by 60? Nope, that looks right. And our smooth position is no longer being calculated, so that's not right. Oh god. I'm not, there's something's wrong here. Some part of my concept isn't right here. So when I say I need the movement, I mean, I could just divide it by 7 and then see what that looks like. I don't think that's going to work either. I mean, that just assumes 60 FPS too. Yeah, no, that's not right. Oh, God, what am I doing? Something's not right in my basic concept. Alright, we're taking a sip of coffee. We need the coffee. Amber got me this. I don't know what the hell it is. This Starbucks thing. Did she? I'm pretty sure this is just like the ingredients are in it, but it looks almost like it spells scrub on it, unless that was the name she gave for the pickup. It says drink SC. It's either R or B, so SCB, AB or UB. I don't know, but it looks like SCRUB scrub. That's funny. I don't know. Look, I don't go to Starbucks. She just happened to get me something. I don't know, some caramel salted this or that, whatever fancy stupid drink. But it's not too bad. I've had worse. Alright, get that little bit of caffeine in there. Get it going. Let's see. How did I do this? I did this before with Hamster Drop. Where we did movement over so many frames. Oh, you know what? I bet it's a multiplication. I bet it's multiplication instead of division. Because we're factoring the movement by the time that we need. No, that's not right. That's not right at all. God damn it. Ah! We factor it by the time that we need it. Right? I don't know. I guess not. I thought it would be divided by... Right? Because it's the distance over the amount of time we want to move. And then times the time step. Yeah, this is distance over time. We want to move, say, 10 blocks in 2 frames, and we're moving 5 blocks a frame. I'm not worried about the 20 updates. There's no reason to replicate the 20 updates. That's just like super ghetto. We don't want to do that. That's just bad programming. And then we take that times a time step. Oh, you know what? We have to cache this. That's why it's not working. Because it's recalculating 7 steps every frame. We need to cache this at the moment that we end up updating our position. So if we go to our current position, okay, I'm gonna do. This isn't a player control, right? Yeah. Cool. Is it vector 2 or vector 3? Old target position equals target position. And then when we get all the way to the end, what is this chase speed? Oh, we already have something for speed? I don't know. I'm gonna ignore that for now. Yeah, I think that's actually what that was supposed to be. Alright, look. This is the scrubs for a reason. I'm gonna say, if target position is equal to old target position, then we return false, because it means that like it actually didn't change, right? Otherwise we return true. I think we're actually doing that here. Yeah, I'll be honest, we were actually already doing this. But I don't think we ever checked to see if it changed or not. Yeah, we are dealing with a different update count, but we need to find math that works for our update count, whatever it might be. We need math that works for any update count. You have to apply delta time, that's just how it goes. Hold on a second. I hear something going crazy outside. I don't know. Chicken's freaking out, but Peeper came inside anyway, so guess it was just nice to let her in. What do you eat? She's eating the cat food now. Them chickens will eat anything, I'll tell you. Anything. They don't care. Okay. Chase speed. Target position. Our current position. This should only change if the target position actually changes. So, did the position actually change or not? Did not change. In fact, we don't need to return a bool. We can do a void here, and we can just say return. If the position actually changed, then update the chase time, I guess? I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. The reason I didn't see this is because it wasn't being serialized. Or maybe it was. It was. Chase time. Yeah, it was. It was public, so it should have been. And this just doesn't exist anymore, so I'm gonna say nuts to that. Oh, and the chase speed is already done for us, so we want to... Honestly, it's just this at this point. And that's where we were using move toward, I think. So really what this boils down to, let's see. Tim says... Could it be that the position coordinates aren't in the same scale between Unity and the original? That's why you have to use just factors and delta time and stuff. Yeah, because they are not. Absolutely, they are not. But it was designed not to use units. It was designed to use proportional distance. You know, you give it a factor of like 1.2, that's 120%. That's not like a unit measurement. Honestly, we probably just got lucky in the calibration, and it just worked. And I was like, oh, that looks good. I think we're going to have to get a much more complicated formula here. But if the distance is split over time, then the distance is not or the difference is not absolute. It still gets proportionally scaled over time. So if you have 100, you move 100 by 10 frames, and you move 10 every frame. But if you move 10 by 10 frames, you move 1 every frame, so it still scales, it's fine. That's why delta time is so useful, because you can scale time so well with it. So we would have to then... I mean, this really just boils down to move towards. And it's going to want our current. Just transform that position. Target position. And the amount that we can move. I guess that would be the chase speed times time step. I mean, that would be the basic, but this is not going to give us a smooth thing to it. It's going to be very quick, but it'll be absolute. Yeah, it's just quick. It doesn't. I think that's what we had before, but it's not going to give us a smoothness to it. I think we're going to have to like actually make a formula for this. Kind of like, look, I'm not a math wizard, I'm a scrub here. But you know formulas where it's like, you take the x, and then it gives you like a y based on that. Almost like a line formula. And you'll say that, like, if you put in an x of 0.5, it'll actually give you like 0.75 instead, and it'll be weighted toward the end of the spectrum. I forget exactly what those are called. Kind of like a parabola, right? Let's see. Let's Google that. It's a real scrub day today. Google.com. What's a parabola? Parabola. It's a parabola. I got it wrong. It's parabola. Yeah, something like this. This is kind of what we need. Some formula that does this kind of shit. That, like, the farther away, we'd have to have, like, a one-sided inverse. Did I pronounce it correctly? Parabola? Parabola. 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 Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think I skipped the O. I said parabola, not parabola. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. So it goes to the center here, right? And it gets smoother as it gets in the center. We need something like this. But I forget how to do these. ParabolaMathIsFun.com. Here we go. How does this work? Oh, yeah, okay. You know, this sounds about right. See, this is what I was saying. You give them the X and you get the Y. Something like that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You can change the A's and the B's and the 1, 2, 3s. I guess we'd want this to be 0. We don't want it offset. And C does what? Oh, it gives us our value here. Our height, so to speak. Yeah, this is the shit we need. Parabola. Parabola. Blah. Parabola. Okay. Yeah, we want a parabola. And then this is when it's -3, it's down there. Wait, that's weird. Oh, I see. When it's 0, it's just, it's like incomprehensibly straight. Like infinite. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, we don't need... Right, we don't need so much the... We need to manipulate the X. And we get our... Y, I guess. Well, it would be how close to the end we are would really be what this is about. If it's y equals 0x to the second plus 5, the answer is just... Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right, because you get to 0 and it's just 0. You times 0 by anything, yeah, you just get the 0. And then, yeah, plus 5 and it's just 5. Yeah, alright, look, we're running basic math here, but that's okay. That's why this is a Scrubs channel. It's plus 5. So we want to... I'm trying to see if I can deconstruct this to use it for what I want here. Like, if this is 0, right, then it's just that. I mean, that's fine. This could just be 0. Like, that could just be 0. That's fine. But we want to, like, I don't know. We're working in percentages, so we don't care so much about... I don't know. I'm having a brain fart here. Trying to figure out what I want to do with this. Because this doesn't really correlate with this, it looks like. How do we know what the start position is? How does it know that it's here? I guess because it's giving... I don't know. I'm not sure. Kick me. Oh, hey, look. There it goes. Ah. That's funny. This is a good website. Even if I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Let's see. That goes that way, but then... Oh yeah, this goes this way. Wait, so how does this one work? Wait, a balloon? Oh, look at that! Isn't that clever? That's why it turns into a different shape. That's funny. Didn't the original already do this? I don't know. I sent you the code. You tell me. Is that what this is? Oh. Wonder if there's an easier way to do what we want to do or not. You see it go fast and slow? Yeah, sort of. But we're kind of... It's because it was, it was eating away the difference between the remaining difference. It was like eating away the amount left per frame until it got close enough, and it was like, it's within like a pixel, so you can just kind of snap to it, right? That's what this did here. I think it just coincidentally worked the way that it did. We probably just changed values until it felt right. But because we're taking a difference and cutting it up, that doing this over steps, I think, is more of a linear progression. Like this, I think doing this here, this actually would change between 10 steps and 20 steps, even if delta time changed in proportion. I think doing this actually makes a difference. If you do this 10 times, as opposed to 20 times or 5 times, I think that actually changes the outcome. Yeah, it kind of forces it, right? Yeah, I think I put in the smoothness value, and we just probably sat there and tweaked it until it felt right, and we're like, okay, that's good. Good enough. But if we changed the 20 updates to 10, I bet it would break. Guarantee that it would break. I think what we're going to have to do, if we want to continue to do it this way, which I don't know if that's what we want to do or not. And my thing broke. Okay, hold on. It's my track title thing. I don't know why it breaks. Piece of crap! Alright. I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to do something where we've got, where is it here? I think we're gonna have to take the last position it was on the parabola and figure out from there how much more it needs to go, or like the difference between the two and the last update and the current update, and then like figure out where it needs to be, something like that. And then we move it that amount, that frame. So we'll have to check the, parabola delta, the change in parabola, to find out how far we need to move it per frame. Something like that. Seems like that might have to happen. But it's definitely going to be a change over time like that. When you think about it, like y equals x would just be a straight line here. If your formula is y equals x, then it'll be a straight line. But you have to have some sort of factor in there. And that's where this comes in. That's this factor. Let's see. No, I don't want the b. We can leave that at 0. But it's this here that I'm worried about. It's really this squared, I think, is the basis of it. Y equals x squared is going to give you the weirdness here. And then you use this to scale it. Like 1.2 would look like that. And we would say, when it's on this x, then you go to that y. And in this case, our x might be the time that has transpired. And then our y is going to be proportional to that. Yeah. It's gonna be something like that. We want the inverse of this, so we're gonna need our time of 1, and then we're gonna go to 0. We'll have to do an inverse time scale. So X will be our time, and Y, yeah, we can do this. X will be our time, and Y will be where it's supposed to be at that point in time. And then we multiply Y by the distance that's supposed to move. But I think we'll have to capture last movement's distance, and then calculate the new movement's distance and take the delta from that. I think it'll work. Yeah, and then the smoothness value, we'll just have to wing it, and that's actually going to be not C here. That's going to be A. That's going to be the smoothness. Is going to influence that, and it'll be how fast it gets to its target. Yeah. So this is our smoothness, and then X squared. And X is our time, I believe. Well, our normalized time. It'll have to be normalized time. What changes with B and C? C just moves it up and down. We don't have to worry about that, because we're gonna be working in percentages here. We don't want a deviation there. Yeah, set C to 0. Yeah, it actually removes it from here. And then B is whether it's to the left or the right. I don't care about that. I don't want to deal with that. So that's going to be 0 as well. We don't need to do that. We're just time. It's going to be time on X, point A to point B. Normalized time. Yeah, that'll be like our initial move value. We'll have a normalized time from left to right, and then yeah, and that'll give us the same curve if we use normalized time. Say if we just start at 1 here, and just the distance between here and here, that'll give us the same curve every time, and then we can apply our distances to that. And that way it will take the same amount of frames to move a little bit as it does a large bit. And that's what we saw in the original. And then our Y is just going to end up being where along the percentage we're going here. I think that'll work. I'm trying to think. We'll need to know the maximum Y though too, right? Or is that what this is for? I don't see any correlation between C and where it starts though. It would be nice if we could just like mess with X here and see what happened with X. Well, we can't do just distance. We have to apply distance after the fact. We have to think of this in percentages only, and we apply distance beyond that. You messing with X by looking at the graph? Yeah, I guess I see what you mean. But yeah, if this is like -3, then X is going to be negative 2x to positive 2x roughly. which doesn't translate to any of these. It doesn't seem to correlate to any of these. So I wonder how they know. I guess you could deconstruct it and do it the other way, where y is 0, and then figure out the rest. X is delta time. No, well, X has to be normalized time between here and here. Wherever you want it to end up. If X is 0, this is what happens down here. Like you said, it would just be the -3 at that point. And then X getting positive would go this way. Well, I think we need to... Yeah, that's the thing. I think we need to know what Y is going to be at its maximum. Alright, let's put this back at 0. This is freaking me out. Here. Almost. There. That's alright. She hit the equipment cart. If you heard a bang. We might have to invert this. We might actually have to take C into account, but invert it. Let's do it this way. This is frying my brain. I know this is basic shit, but it's still frying my brain. Not enough coffee. That's the problem. I'm sure the solution here is very simple. I'm just being really stupid about it. I wonder if this is what smooth damp is for in Unity. Let's bring that up. Smooth damp. Smooth damp. Gradually changes the vector towards the desired goal over time. I think this is what we're looking for. Yeah, smooth time. Approximately the time it will take to reach a target. Smaller value, reach a target faster. Max speed. I don't know. But what changes the... What changes the, What changes the intensity, though? I don't know. You know what? Whatever. Let's plug it in and see what happens. What could go wrong? Let me copy that. Boom. Oh, damn. It is part of what library now? Vector 3. Oh, okay, it's just probably complaining because it's not the right number of things here. Okay, current target. Current velocity. Wait, current velocity? What the hell's current velocity? Hold on. Current velocity. Current velocity, this value is modified by the function every time you call it. What is that for? Alright, I don't know. Wouldn't most people just lerp it? Yeah, but that's linear. Lerp is linear. We're trying to do a non-linear lerp. So a lerp would say every frame you move the same distance. it wouldn't smooth it out at the end. I think we gotta go back to busting our brains on parabolas. It's just really making me mad. Wait, and B moved it, yeah, to the left or right, but it doesn't. I don't know. Wait, this gotta be 0. Make this 0. Oh, 0. Yes. Okay. Well, that just does this, right? Oh, we could do this, and then divide it by 2. We could do this and divide it by 2. Yeah, actually, this would be fine. I think. Wait, but B doesn't correlate to where the ball is at 0. This is killing me. Oh no, but B correlates to here. It's the middle. Right? So if B is 5, yeah, then it's right here. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We want to use B. I got it. I get it. It's coming together now. My brain is expanding. It's expanding throughout the universe, and it's figured out how to do this. Okay, so like when this is like 2.5, it means this is here. This is B. B controls where it is here. So when X is 5, it'll go up from here to here. Or -5 in this case, whatever. I guess we'd use positive, right? So this is just 1, which is what we're going to want it to be. Actually, it might be 0.5. No, it's 1. We want it to be 1. Because we're only going to use half the parabola. So X from 0 to 1, that's going to be our scale here. That's going to be our normalized time. X is going to be from 0 to 1. And then, yeah. This is our formula. This is what we want. Now this, oh shit, that changes our intensity though. Hold on. How is that the way it was? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. This might have to be just 1. Okay, hold on. Everything's changed now. No, everything's wrong. Everything's wrong. Okay. No, okay, we're good again. We're good again. Okay, I'm gonna make this bigger just to illustrate the point here. Okay, this has to be -1. We do not want to factor here. Then 3 ends up being the distance here. See, 1, 2, 3. It's got to be 1. This has got to be 3, 1, 2, 3. And we're just going to take half of that. So we could make this... We could make this 2. This is what we got to do. Make this 1. We don't want to factor right here. We're only going to take half the parabola. So we have to set B to 2. The full parabola is going to be 2 units because our 1 unit, 0 to 1, is going to be half the parabola. And then we're going to give it an X between 0 and 1, our normalized time to move from here to here. And we will get a Y out of moving from here to here. Where this top, this tippy top, is going to be our target position, and this is going to be our normal position, and then we will go through that. That's what we got to do. That's our formula, boys. I got it now. The brain is expanded. We're going to do this. Okay, smooth damp can go to hell. We want to utilize this. So X is normalized time over the move. Y is the resulting percent of total movement. Yeah, I got it now. Big brain. Big tiny brain. Here we go. Having the top and the right side is already progress. Yeah, pretty much. But the good part about this is because this is 1. So this is all percentages. So a y of 0 is no progress. And a y of 1 is 100% progress. And x of 0 is no progress in time, and a x of 1 is 100% progress in time. So that's what we're dealing with here. But we have to find the delta too. So here's how it's gonna work. Let's see. So we need to know how many steps we're gonna take. And the way we figure that out is our move time. Well, let's see. No, we don't need to do that necessarily. Let me think for a moment. Let me think. Big brain, galaxy brain. We're really progressing on time here, right? So we need to say how much time has passed since we started moving. And then we want to see how much. Yeah, okay. Let's go down here first. I'm going to change this back to a bool. Oh. Returns true if the target position has changed. Returns false if the target position stayed the same. Just to be explicit. Return false, and we're gonna completely disregard this. Return true. Chase time. We're gonna use chase time. We're gonna use chase time. We will need that. We may not actually need this anymore either, but I'll leave it there for now. So the chase time is the total time it's going to take to get from A to B. Current chase time. So current, if we update this, and this is true, target change, chase time is going to equal, we'll make it equal 0, and then we'll add it to it, right? So what we're going to do down here is, let's say old chase time equals that, and then current chase time is going to be plus equals time step. If current chase time is greater than or equal to what do we call it? Target chase time. Target chase time. Then transform net position is just going to equal target position. And that's it. I'm going to put this in its own method here. Private void move toward target. Nope. Okay, and then we're just going to return here. Oh, and I need a float times. But and we'll put this here. In fact, I don't think we're going to need any of this other stuff. To be completely honest, I don't think we need any of this. We don't need an approximation anymore. I think we can get an absolute answer here. Yeah, so here, old chase time, so current chase, and then our new chase time, we're going to implement more time to it. And so we're going to say that float normalized chase time equals current chase time divided by target chase time. We'll put this down here because it's not applicable to this one here. So, have we reached our destination? Yes. We're here. Okay, and down here, we have not reached our destination yet. And so our, oh, we lost our, we lost our formula. Hold on. Pretty sure I know what it is, but I don't want to screw this up. Yeah, okay. That didn't come out right, so. That right now. Yeah. So that's POW 2. That's what this caret usually indicates as power of. This is really -1 times then, right? Yeah. Do you do exponents before you do multiplication, or does it not matter? Well, the typical order of operations is, you know, left to right, multiplication and division, and then left to right, addition and subtraction. But what about exponents? Exponents are multiplication. Okay. I could probably leave it as that then. That should be okay. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't write down... Alright, I killed my notes, didn't I? About what X is. Okay, well, before I forget, again... X is the normalized time progression. Y is the progression towards target position. So we're going to find out what our current progression is supposed to be. And that's by simply doing this. So let's mathf how to. Oh, you know what we can just do? Just x times x. And then 2 times x. Now x is our normalized time progression. That's our current chase time. Why doesn't it like that? Oh, I'm sorry, we need our normalized chase time. But it's still not gonna like it. Oh no, it's fine. For whatever reason. That's a float too. I'm not sure why it had a problem with this one. Oh, and this needs to be negative. And this will tell us how far along we're supposed to be, but it doesn't tell us the change from last time to this time. So we need previous progress. Old normalized. I think we can make this more efficient, but I want to just get the math right first. So here was our previous progression, and here's our current progression, right? So you would say the amount, let's see, float x move delta is going to be the difference between these two. So, let's see. Honestly, I don't know if we even need to do that. We probably do. Alright, I just want to make sure the math works first, so we can switch things around. I know this is not really optimal. What do I need to see? Yeah. No, that's fine. We're on the right track. We're on the right track. We're doing okay. We need the difference between the two. So we need the float full travel distance equals we need to save the time, our current position, our target position start. Target position start is going to be our current position at the time. And in fact, we'll just put that up here. Transform that position. Yeah, how about that? Now we've got our start and our end point. That's what we're going to use here. So, target position start x minus target position x. Actually, I think these need to be reversed. We're going to minus where we were. Full travel distance is that. Okay, so here we are. Our move delta is going to be our previous progression, time to distance we want to move. Actually, just going to do the second again. Current progress. The difference between the previous and the current. That's our delta. That's how much we need to move in this instance. I think we can kind of like work between that, but we'll get to that in a minute. So then transform that position. Current position. And then current position dot x plus equals x move delta. Transform that position equals current position. And I think this is gonna work. And it should move over 7 frames if we tell it to. Current chase time. Yeah, because the current, or I'm sorry, the target chase time is going to be the amount of frames we need to move, or the time we need to move. We're going to say 7 frames. It's 7 divided by 60. But that's the seconds associated with 7 frames is 7 divided by 60. And we're going to see how close we are to getting to that. And that's going to be going from 0 to 1. In our normalized chase time. So if we say it's 0.1 seconds, then this will keep getting added till it gets to 0.1. Now if this exceeds the target, it just sets it to the target position and it's done with it. It doesn't care anymore. But if we haven't reached our destination, then we need to do all the extra DS here. I think this should work. And then if the target position actually updated, so let's see, make sure that's right. If it stayed the same, it didn't actually update, we go false. But if it did actually change, then we say it's true. Actually, you know what? It would probably be more computationally faster to do it this way. Say it did change. Did position actually changed? It did change. Did not change. That way it won't reset our speed every time that we're holding it down. Only when it changes will it change. I think that makes sense. And then this gives us our current progression. I don't know, let's try it. See if it looks okay. Okay, and our target chase time is going to end up being 7 divided by 60. Show me potato salad! It's way too fast. Something's not right. That's great. That's wonderful! Are we... Let's put VSync on too. Just to be sure. Yeah, that's way too fast. I don't know what the hell's going on, but that is way too fast. It's like 1 or 2 frames. Yeah, thumbs up. Yeah, great. Wonderful. That completely bombed. Alright, what the heck, man? I'll be doing that all night. Oh no. What did I do wrong? Let's see. Let's trace through. If the target actually changed, and we change the current chase time to 0. The target position, or the target position, Start position equals that. Oh, maybe I screwed something up there. No, target position minus target start position. Down here, target position does get set to new target. We don't need this anymore. And I'll get rid of this too. Make sure they're not getting influence anywhere. Oh yeah, and then let's get rid of that, 'cause that was crap. Let's make sure that's... Wait, is this getting set? No, this is static. We don't... Yeah, this is static. We don't worry about that. Why would this be going super ham on us? Current chase time is greater than target chase time. And target chase time does get to be 0. You know what, let me go to here, and we're going to take a look at that. And see how it actually changes. In fact, I'm going to make this target chase time 1, and then we can see exactly what happens. Well, it is just instant anyway. Wait, target chase time's not getting reset? Okay, something's wrong! Something's amiss here. Current chase time is never getting reset. Okay. When you click down from phase out, you're in, you're down, update, target position. And if we got a true, we come in here and current chase time should be set to 0. The target position, start position, is the position we started from here. Okay. Why does this never get set to 0? So new target position different than the old target position. Oh, wait, I think I know why. Well, maybe. No, it shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. No, shouldn't matter. I was thinking that this isn't getting updated in the proper time, like we shouldn't update it all the time, but no, that's fine. Because if it changes, it changes, and that's alright. We want to know immediately. So caching this every time here is fine. Okay, I see here. We're using this as a base, so we just changed the X on the new target time. New target, yeah. I mean, we could technically put this off to here. We don't even need old target at that point. Yeah, construct new target. Did the new target position, or is the new target position different from the old target? So new target is different. It did change. Then we actually set it, and then we return true. I don't think any of this is going to change what we have going. If anything, that was just a more sensible refactoring. Okay, it's still instant, and current chase time is never reset. Which tells me that this here is never happening somehow. That can't be true, because this is getting reset. Let's see his target position. We're going to serialize that so that we can see it. And I want to do it on this one too, so that we can see it. Assume that, yeah, everything here. Our current position doesn't change though. Our target position does, but our current doesn't. Which is interesting. So again, kind of goes back down to, is this happening? Oh, yep, that's why. We had this up here still. We can't do that twice. That's why it was screwing up. It was checking twice. That's on me. Okay, well... Wait, no, we did. We got one, though. We got 1 second. So, 1 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi. Okay. So, target chase time is 7 divided by 60. Then, boom, 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 boom. That's a little better. I don't know how smooth that is, though. It's definitely not as fast as I want it to be. But it looks like about 7 frames. It needs to, the parabola needs to be steeper, though. I think we're on the right track, though. We're getting somewhere. It's working. It's actually working. We just need... Hey, Pizza, what's up? It's working. We are actually working. We just need to edit the parabola to make it steeper. So if we go back to... Not this one. Our parabola. That's not what we want. We want to keep that. Was it this that changed the steepness? Crap. This might be where the steepness is. Oh, that screws us up, though. There. That being -1, I think is where we want it, though. What's C do? No. No, we want C to be 0. What's B do now? Yeah, no, we want that to be 1 as well. think. The link I gave you is a better parabol graph because you can zoom in and change the formula. Alright. I thought we were on the right path, but apparently. Tim says, screw that, go here. What's this? Oh, yeah, that's kind of what we want. This is the same thing, though. Sure, you can zoom in on it, which is cool, but it's really kind of the same thing. C is... I don't know. What the hell is C here? Wait, this is 1. Here, we can do this. We can do B0. Yeah, we can work backwards, I guess. Where this changes to steepness, I guess. I don't know. If we do relative time, though, that's not going to help. I think it's going to be the same. Try changing the formula. Right. AX3 squared. Oh, wrong one. You think changing the exponent might be the... might be the linchpin here? Oh, we can actually do floats on this too. That's funny. Float to float. Okay. Let's say 3. So our smoothness might be the exponent factor here then, if this actually works. Unless it's gonna go buck crazy on me. It actually overshoots, is what it looks like. Looks like it overshoots. Yeah, I don't think that works. That's not gonna be right. That overshoots. Good thought, though. Shit. I'm trying to think now. We're gonna give it a normalized value here, right? So should be able to kind of do anything we want with this. Yeah, well, we won't get normalized back though. We can actually get an overshoot if we're not careful. Yeah, we're doing this all month. At least. Is our current Thursday project. Alright, I had the galaxy brain, but apparently I lost the galaxy brain. I think we're on the right track. It's a little more complicated than this. It's just going to be a little more complicated. Like, this technically works, but... it's not quite what I want. It's not quite what the other one has. Let me look at this one again. Yeah, I don't know. Whoops. I'm paying attention more to the movement than anything. I think it feels different because it moves more in the first frame. Like, the parabola is heavily skewed. Heavily skewed in one direction. So far that it's like 90% of it moves all at once. I mean, we can look to see how much it actually moves here. So, a full screen move? Ooh, that's quick. Yeah, it's like 55% on frame 1. It's like 85, 95-ish. You know, like 98, and boom, it's like it's right there. Jesus. Okay, this is what B, yeah, B needs to be 0. Say C is 10. Right, and then we can... I want to go any more nuanced than that, or do you have to get in the decimals here? Negative 0.5? Oh, wait. 0.5? Yeah, there. I can alter the steps. What do you mean the steps? Oh, you said you can zoom in too, right? Yeah. We want to do that. We want C to be 1. I want B to be 0. Wait, so this is -1, right? Yeah. What if I change C now? No, it just gets bigger. It just gets bigger. But this is proportionally the same as this, I think. It's just bigger. Oh, maybe. No, maybe not. Maybe not. You know, no, it wouldn't be. Yeah, because this is 1-1. This is 2-4. Mm-hmm. Well, this actually is probably what we want to do in the long run to increase the steepness. But by how much? Oh, wait a minute. If we increase the C, we can just divide the answer by C at the end, and when we'll get a 1-to-1. So let me try that. Let me try that. Yeah, whatever. 25 is fine. Shit, how does this change the formula now? Okay, it's plus. Yeah, that makes sense. You would plus C and then plus C. And then divide by C at the end. I think that makes sense. Now 25 MB extreme, you know, but I think we're gonna get what we kind of want here. Oh, it's reversed. It's reversed. Look at that. But it is kind of what we want. It's kind of what we want, it's just reversed. So we need a 1 float minus this. Oh, yeah, we don't need parentheses. I think order of operations should take that over. Huh. That's kind of strange. Oh, it actually moves to the right first. Oh, that's strange. Oh, wait, hold on now. Oh, weird. Right, C is the Y height at X0. So right, that's because C is the maximum value. And since it's no longer 1, we need to bring it back to a 0-to-1 normalization. That's why I'm dividing by C after that. Oh, okay. So I think what I need to do instead of that, I need these. These need to be 1 minus. So like you said, I think the X needs to be reversed here. Nope, they're actually moving in the opposite direction first. For some reason. I'm gonna change this to 1 and we'll watch it. Yeah, he's not moving for quite a while here. Oh wait, something's wrong because he didn't even bother moving. Let's see. Yeah, he actually moves left and then teleports to the other side. I have no idea why that's doing that. We change this to 5. Yeah, I don't know. He's actually moving the wrong direction. Which that part in particular could be this needs to be reversed. Okay, that actually looks better. Make that 3 instead. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Make that 1. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. We just need to fiddle with it until we get what we want. Could we do 1.5? That actually might be alright. But we have to do it in reverse now. So this is 1.5. I'm going to change this back to 1 by default. Yeah, right. It is the reverse. So let me undo these changes then. Oh, well now it's going backwards again. Well, what the hell's up with that? Maybe this needs to get changed back. I don't know what I did now. Welcome to Scrub Programming. What are you doing? I have no clue. I don't know where I am. Help. Wow, and that is really weird and not at all what we need. What the hell is going on? I'm gonna undo that. I don't know. I'm just gonna. Oh, what? I wonder if it's this that got reversed. I wonder if it's this. See, this is just guess and check. This is not intelligent. This is not thinking it through. This is just. Yep, that is totally not what I need it to be. At least it's going the right direction, but it's not. It's not going nearly far enough. What is the formula now? It's x squared it's -1 times x squared, which I guess that goes first. Guess it wouldn't matter. Now, if it's multiplication, it should just go from left to right. I guess. Huh. Something's not quite reaching. Like, it's kind of working, it's just not reaching correctly. And then 2 goes bananas? Whoa, this actually changed. Hold on, this changes something here. If this is 1, it goes all the way. But if this is 2, it only goes halfway. That's the problem. Maybe we can't do the divide by C. Is that what's screwing it up? I think it'll overshoot though if I don't. Oh no! Okay, don't divide by C. Don't divide by C. Divide by C bad. Okay. And we want basically the first frame of movement to move us about 50%. Okay, so if we crank it to like 40, what happens? It doesn't do shit. Doesn't change anything? At 400, what does it change? Not much. 4,000? I think something's normalizing in our formula now. So that doesn't do shit now. Something's been normalized. I think it's this. When we take the delta? But no, but the first move should be like super big then. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on. Whatever this does doesn't matter anymore. If I make it 0, it's probably gonna like go crazy, right? Oh wait, look. No. It doesn't change a thing? Alright, wait, what the hell is going on with C then? Plus C. Yeah, like C's a thing. Oh wait, that's chase time? No, I was changing C. Alright, well C is -1. It doesn't care, it doesn't matter. What is going on? Something's not right here. It doesn't matter what C is, everything ends up being the same. Using divide by C changes the meaning of C to be the height of the parabola, with y equals 0 at x0 equals 0 always. Yeah, that's what I want. So that explains why we had to invert this. Wait, where is it? Would we have to invert? Oh, we don't invert it. We were inverting something. Here we had. Because old normalized time would have been 0/1. And so if x was 0, Yeah, if x was 0, then on our parabola, that's actually in the middle here. Or whatever. Where's the other one? This one. That's actually here. That's why it was reversed, I think. Where's the formula? Say add that to the formula. Where's the formula? Here? You just divide by C? Nope. Fucking blew up. Add brackets. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. What the hell's A2? Oh, we don't use an A in ours. We just use 1. Oh, we're using -1 actually. Right, and then C just changes how far out we go. B0 in our thing here. I don't think RB is 0. RB is 1? Oh. Yeah, that might be why we're getting wonky shit here. Because 0 is a straight line. We got -1. Why is everything circulating around a y of 1 here? I don't know, I don't get it. You're confusing me more. Because A is a -1? Yeah, but if A is a 0, it's a straight line. Like it's just going. It's just a line now. Screw you, time's up. We're staying here until we fix it. Look, I'm just really mad now. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Wait, let's see. Hold on. What if this is -4? Oh, wait, here, we're here. Here's the relation. Here's the relation. If you have -4 here, then y of 1 is -4. Y starts at -4. Here's the relationship. So an x of 1 gives you your max value. Or -1 in this case. I mean, you can do it over here. An x of 1 gives you your max value here. Or in this case, your starting value. And then we want to go down to 0. Well, we can flip it if we want to. That's fine. You're gonna make me fucking type it in. Because you're a pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't think that's what we want to do. Let's undo that. Oh, can you not undo? I think this is easier to understand this way. So C is 0. We don't worry about C. We want C to take a hike. No more C. What we're looking for, we have to inverse this. So X has got to start at 1 and then go back to 0, essentially, here. And this is A is -4. A is really what we want to screw with here, I think. We're gonna have to divide by A, I think, in the end. Because that's gonna be like our steepness. If we decrease this, then see, like if it's -2, it's here, and now our steepness is not as much. If we increase the steepness, then we start our at -12. And we go up. So here's the deal. We have to not rotate, but we have to orientate our thinking around A. Wait, this doesn't hold true. Here it does. If A is -1. Wait a second, hold on. -4. Hold on, everything's messed up now. How come everything's messed up? Did I change something that I didn't want to? No, you want that to be 0. What did I change? I changed something wrong. Something's bad now. Yeah, hold on. I messed something up now. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. A is -1. Something's wrong now. My mind is... Oh, no, it's right. Here it is. Right? Yeah, A is -1, so it ends up here. At -1, that's your starting point. At -2, then -2 is your starting point. Yeah, okay. No, we're alright. We're alright. This will be your starting point, right here. And actually, we're gonna be on the right side here. All right, come on, I gotta brain power this. Big brain, right? Big brain. We do have to scale by A, though. Because if we say x of 0, if we say x of like 0.5, then we're only here out of the total height of this. So we do have to scale by -2 after the fact. Absolutely have to do that. In fact, this will probably be +2, but that will give us just this, essentially. And that's fine. Either way, it doesn't matter which orientation we have. We just have to know what orientation we're working with. And this is why it was inversed, by the way. Because a progression of, 11% would have been just barely moving as opposed to all the way here. Yeah, so we don't care about B and we don't care about C. So our divided by A. Yeah. Oh shit, that's not gonna change anything. Wait. No, that's fine. That's fine. We don't want to divide by A here. I think we want to divide by A after the fact. Unless I'm completely wrong. Well, let's do it this way. Do it by 4. If we inverse this, so this would be x1 or x0. Then by the time we get back to the middle, if it's inverted on the x, that's what we want. We're going to move a lot at start and then move a little at the end. Divided by A just leaves x squared. Yeah, you're right. Or do we want to times x by A? We are already. Well, sort of. No, that just makes it weird. Big brain not achieved. But you see what I'm trying to get at, right? We don't want a y of 4, we want a y of 1. As our maximum. If we do get a y of 4, then we need to scale it back down to 1. You know what I'm trying to say? Like we're trying to keep it within a normalized position. I do need B and C factors? I don't know. Our x's are input. We want to know how far along here we need to get. Whereas it's inverse. We want to start it here, bring it down this way. I don't know. My brain's too fried. This is probably supposed to be really fucking simple. But I'm too much of a dumbass to figure this out. Like if we made this really steep, well, we kind of want it like right here, right? I think. I don't know. maybe not. I don't know what we want anymore. This is 12. Oh yeah, now we're here. I gotta be more zoomed in. I don't know. Man, maybe... I don't know. I don't know. I ain't watching it on stream. We're not doing that. I'm done with it. This turns into a damn math lesson. You might as well go somewhere else. Yeah, do it later. It seems like you can change the steepness and that should help, right? Or is it really just all relative here? Is this really the same steepness? Is this just compressed? You know what I mean? It looks steeper here, but is it really? Like if we're here, 0.5, roughly, 0.92. So if this is just 1, 0.9, or 0.5. Yeah, no, it's different. It's different. Well, I don't know. But is it scaled? Oh. 0.5. Oh yeah, that's 1. But 1 divided by 4 is 0.25, right? Yeah. So... No, it's the same. It just looked different because it's scaled differently, but it's the fucking same. So that's not what we're looking for. It's the same damn thing. It just looks different because it's stretched. But it's the same exact calculation either way. And that's why we weren't getting any difference when we did the divide by C. That's why we didn't get any difference. It's the same thing, it's just stretched. I hate math, god damn it. Can kill me. In Roblox. Jesus. Don't delete my channel. Yeah, I don't know what to do with it then. Alright, hold on. No, let's go back to... Hold on. Let's go back to the original. Let's get B and C back in there. Before I screwed it all up. C is kind of the same crap, though. If we just divide by C at the end, then we get the same crap. It just scales the same shape. It scales the same damn shape that we already have. I don't know. Maybe that's just how this thing works. Right? I don't know. Is this negative? It's just the same damn shape. It's just bigger. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm completely fucking lost now. I thought this would work, but nope. Stick it up your own parabola. Get the hell out of here. I don't know. I think we need just some kind of other formula. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, it's just making me mad now. I don't know what to do with it. Everything in this is supposed to be really friggin' simple, and we're spending so much time on it that we look like complete and utter morons. Someone's gonna walk in here and be like, this Joker thinks he's gonna make a rollback fighting game. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced that parabolas are the right formula here. Like, I need to know what the scale's gonna be. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I do need to learn how to manipulate them, but it just doesn't look like it's gonna do anything. Like, you can stretch the Y and stuff, but that doesn't help us here. We don't care about that. Well, shifting right by 3 is the A next, X1, 3. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Shit. What do I want this to be? 1? Sure. No, that's not what I want. It gets all fucky. Oh, wait a second. I think maybe I understand a little bit here. Yeah, but where does the Y end up? It's -2. And that doesn't make any sense to me. Put B and C at 0. Jesus, will you just get on the friggin' Discord? No, I'm kidding. I don't have it hooked up. Yeah, okay. B and C is 0, sure. But that doesn't help me here. I need a predictable X coordinate to work with here. Right, X minus D? Right, okay. X minus D. X minus D. Add D. Oh, hey, okay. Yeah, okay. How does that help, though? Put C at 1. Okay. That should be your max. Yeah, right. Okay, but if this is like this, then who cares about this? Oh, I see, unless you do something like this. B is -2, then 0.5, yeah, centers it, right? I feel like I somehow accidentally clicked on a Khan Academy lecture tonight. I don't know what that is exactly, but I think I know. But it still doesn't give me what I want. I think. Like, sure, C's 1, but I don't know. My brain keeps telling me that this is just the same fucking thing. It just looks different, but it's the same damn thing. It just looks different because it's scaled, but it's the same fucking thing. Nah, I don't buy it. I don't buy it that this is gonna help. I think it's the same thing. I think you're falling for the same thing I am. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing, it just looks different. That's the thing. If you alter the slope, I mean, you can't do it. Because if you alter the height to anything past 1, you have to normalize it back to 1. But then that undoes the entire change to the parabola. It just doesn't work. You're falling for the same thing that I am. It looks different. It looks right. You're like, oh yeah, that's what I want. But it's not. It's just not. Because once you normalize it, you're right back to this. You get the same shape all over again. But that's not it. If you normalize either direction and get back to 1, you get the same shape. Because we're working in percentages, we want to say, I want to go from 0% to 100% transition between where 0% is going to be where I started from, and 100% is going to be where I want to get to. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. If you make this 1, if you make this always 1, well, what about your other scale? Like, that's gotta be 1 too. Like, you could change this to like 1.5, but if you normalize that back down, you're just going back to 1 and you get the same shape. See, I want this to be 0%, and I want this to be 100%. This is time here. I mean, we're working in verse. Actually, would it be? It's inverse here. We would want time. You know what? Let's add that d back in right here. Here you go. Time is x coordinate. 0 to 100. 0% to 100%. Time is 0. Our progress is on y. 0 to 100%. Our progress and our time are correlated. It won't let me drag it. Why won't it let me drag it? Just let me drag it. Why can't I drag? Oh, here we go. When we're at 0 time, our progress is 0. When we're at 1.5 time, we want our progress to be 0.75. And when we're at 1 time, we want our progress to be 100%. So it's all going to normalize back down at some point. Change A? If you change A, it just makes it shorter. If you change A, then now 0%, 0 time. Well, why do I want to do that? What does that matter? D to 50 and C to 100. Okay. I'm not going that high. I don't want to have to zoom out, so... Yeah, so you get this, essentially. What you want is this. D to 0.5 and C to 1. 100 equals 100%. Let's see, D is this, right? You still have the same problem. You gotta normalize something. Okay, so now if you change A, well, here's the problem though. At 0 time, you're starting at 0.5 automatically. It's not a ramp anymore. You're just starting at 0.5 and you're going there. Like, that's not what we want, right? Do we just want to start at 0.5? Or do we want the ramp to look more like this? See, what I want here? I want the ramp to look more like this. I don't want it to look like this. That's what I mean. I mean, this could potentially approximate what we want. But it's not really what I want. What I want is this. I want this curve to get stretched out. I want 0. When I put 0, I want 0 down here. And when I put, 0.5 or 0.1, I want it to be like up here. I want the line to go from here to here. Y is the progression towards the position that we want. Our x-axis will be the, I guess the time? Wait a minute, let's see. What did I say again? The y is going to be how close, let's see. The y is going to be how far through the process we want to be. And the x is going to be how, I don't know. Okay, you've got me running in so many circles, I don't even know what the hell it is anymore. I don't know what the hell it is anymore. Y is progress. Well, Y is the end result. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so X is progress. Sorry, X is progress. And the Y is going to be how far along between the start and the end point you're supposed to be through progress. So X is progress. That's our input. Our Y is output. Output is how far along to that position we're supposed to be. So when it starts, we're barely making progress toward our position. But then when we get closer, we start rapidly making progress towards our position. I mean, that's inverse of what we want, but that's what this chart shows, essentially. We can invert that, and that's fine. That's easy enough to do. Actually, I guess that means that Y is progress, right? And X is... I don't know, I guess either or could be. Yeah, this is slowing down, yeah. I mean, we can do it in reverse. So X is time, and Y... Yeah, okay, yeah, Y is progress, X is time. So time from 0% to 100% complete. So, I don't know, we've got it like 0.5 here. I'm not sure how we fix that. Okay, let's focus on here. Wait, that's still wrong. Is it because of C? I don't know. I don't know what's messed up here now. Here, 1-1. And you gotta think of it backwards. Actually, I can move it over. Here we go. We're only concerned with this part here. Any change to A requires an equivalent D offset. So if this is -3, and this is 3, -3, no, that is incorrect. That is not right. No, any change to A does not require an equivalent D. Okay, that's not what equivalent means. Okay, so A is 0.01 and D is 100. You said? Okay. It's still the same shape though. It just looks different. But it's still the same shape. But it still doesn't get me what I want. And actually this is off here. I think that's because C is 1, right? Yeah. That just moves the whole thing up, right? Yeah. But no, it looks different, but it's still normalized. It's still the same shape. It doesn't help. It doesn't work. Minus A? Well, it's just the same thing flipped. I mean, sure, we could look at that too. I mean, and then this is 100. Sure, you have essentially that again. But the problem is, it's the same shape. It's normalized, it's the same shape. As long as these are proportionally the same, you're just gonna get the same answer every time. That's why I'm not convinced that parabola is what we need to do. I'm just not convinced that that's what we need. So what does this do? If I change this to 3? Oh. Weird. 1.5? Oh, now it's all screwed up. Is this backwards? Now, how do I change the exponent itself? Oh, there we go. Whoa, that one's funky! That one's funky! I don't know, I'm just messing with it now. That one's funky now. right? You can lower A for more steepness, but then you lose your normalization. But if you normalize it again, it's going to be the same steepness. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen. If you shrunk this back down to normalize the height, it's going to be the same shape as it's always been. The same damn shape it's always been. It just looks different. You'd fallen into the same trap that I have. It's a lie. The parabola's a lie. It's just not going to work. Not like this. Yeah, I don't want it to just reach 100 that far in. I want it to be smooth from 0 to 100. This is not what I want. This is not going to give me what I want. It's just not. Yeah. Again, if you try to scale this back down, if you try to normalize this, it's the same shape every single time. It doesn't look like it's the same shape, but I guarantee you 100% it's the same fucking shape every single time. It's not gonna do it. No, we're chasing a dead end. This is not right. No, that's not it. No, it doesn't. No. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. I want this. If you can't give me that, Parabola can't give me this. I don't think Parabola can give me this. At least not the way that we're doing it. Fiddling with any of these is not going to work. Something else has to happen. This is not going to happen. This is not going to work. It just doesn't. It looks like it looks different, but you're falling for the same trap I am. It looks different, but it's not. You scale it back down, it's the same shape. We need to change the actual shape, not just scale the shape. All this shit is just scaling the shape. That's all it's doing. You're just increasing distance and other shit, but it's the same shape. Yeah, it's the same shape every time. You're scaling it in different ways to get different distances and all that other stuff. That's fine, but once you normalize it, it's back to the same shape. So something else in here has to change. I don't know if it's the exponent. I don't know what the hell it is, but something else has to change. Because this is not going to give me what I want. It's just not, period. Alright, we're going to bring this back down to a sensible spot here. Okay, so if it's here, and I change it to 3, then what happens? This kind of looks a bit more like what I want. This is kind of what I want here. But it's not scaled to the right. Thing here. We get 1 here. Alright, we're gonna make this 1, right? Thank you. Hey, wait, no. Yeah, see? I'm telling you, it's the exponent. Dude, I told you the entire time. We gotta change this. And I think I'm right. Look! That's what I want. I want the damn thing to change. I was right the whole fucking time. I told you! I told you! You didn't listen! I know, you need decimal powers, and we can do that. That's fine. I fucking knew it! How long have we been here? It's almost midnight! Try 1/2. Well, let me... You know what? I'm gonna make a damn slider. How about this one's R? We're gonna add R, And R is going to be 1.5. Yeah, look at that! 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, 1.9, 1.95, 5555. I don't know, 2. Let's see, 2.6. 7. Yeah, that's more like what I want. Yeah, within the first frame, essentially, I want it to be like halfway there. So 3 might actually be alright. Or 4. 4 might actually be about right. God, I knew it! Son of a bitch! Yeah, no, this is fine. We're doing it backwards. Alright, look, if you wanna view it that way, you can do it this way. You can view it in reverse if you want to. We're getting just to... We're only using half the parabola, or whatever. I don't know if this is a parabola anymore, that we changed the exponent. It doesn't matter. We can scale the input. It does not matter. Doesn't matter. I can inverse the input all I want all day long before I send it to it. That I don't care about. It does not matter what this is. This could go back to 0 and it's fine. I could say we start at 1 and go to 0. I'm bad at math. What would happen if you do a negative exponent? Oh, we're about to find out. YOLO! Oh, look at it! Yeah, that's what happens. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I don't know. It, like, freaked out. It went to, like, negative infinity or some shit. Alright, you caused a wormhole. Caused a wormhole. Half what? We already went... No, this is the right curve. This is what we want. We want 4. Yeah, we already tried that. It doesn't give us what we want. It gives us less of a curve than before. We want this. This is fine. This is exactly what we want. And we're good. We have it. Wow, I killed this. Yeah, good job. You get a fucking black hole in the center of my computer. Good job. Now, this is what we want. But look, who cares if it's facing left or right or up or down or whatever. We can scale the X input. We could say that 0, we could do X minus 1 gives us, like, up here when we're at 0. Or whatever. I guess it would be over here. It doesn't matter. We can scale the X input. We can reverse it. We can do whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm saying the shape is correct now. The shape is right. It's good. I can make 1 our starting point and 0 our ending point if I really fucking want to. It doesn't matter. You're too fixated on where the thing is and not what the shape is. The shape is correct now. Tim's driving me fucking nuts. I know the recording on this, on some platforms, you're not going to be able to see chat. And Tim is driving me up the fucking wall, I swear to God. Alright, that's fine. But this is what we need to do. We need to have this variable. So, here, let's actually code this now. We don't care about B. Actually, we do care about C. Let's see, we don't care about D. Okay, everything looks weird now. Maybe we do care about those ones. What'd we do? Alright, hold on. Go back. Ah, shit. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Let's do this again. Okay, this is 0 times this shit, which means this doesn't exist anymore. Okay, there we go. And then C is 1. and D doesn't exist anymore. There we go. There we are. Okay, I fixed it. So it's A, X to the R, plus C. That's what we got. Yeah, I did actually try 0.5. You weren't paying attention. Look, it's not what I want. 0.5, not what I want. See? Not what I want. Now you screwed it up. That's all fucked up. There. This is what I want. What I want. We're gonna invert the X, so it starts at 1 and goes to 0. And that's fine. This formula works. It's fine. We're good. You're giving me a damn aneurysm now. I don't know what the hell that's about. Yeah, I actually like that notation. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this is what we want. So do we want that negative? I guess not. Wait, what is A now? A is -1. Okay, so that's fine. That's -1 times X. How? X to the whatever. We're gonna have a smooth time again, and that's gonna be our chase time. Okay. I'm gonna need serialized field, private float, because we bring back movement smoothness. And we said 4, right? 4 was what we liked. There. That's what we're doing now. This 2, what is this plus 2? We don't have that anymore. Oh, yeah, okay, we don't have that at all. So we need to plus C, and C is 1, right? Yeah. So, plus 1. Plus 1. Okay, and we might have to invert these, but let's see what this gives us first before we go on. This might be reversed, but that's alright. We'll find out. Yeah, it's reversed, okay. It's reversed, and we also have to I think we have to do minus the delta. We'll actually, you know what? The proper way to do this would be plus the negative delta. But that's fine. Let's see. We need now to invert this normalized time. So 1 minus. And we're gonna forget all about this by next week, right? No, we're still going in the wrong direction. Maybe because I inverted that, then this doesn't have to be inverted anymore. That gets weird. We'll do a little guess and check to get around it. What are you doing, chickens? What are you doing? Somebody's freaking. There we go. There we go. How about that? So if we change this to like 8, yeah, see how it goes faster? Right? We change it to 80, should go like hyper fast. Yeah, see how it goes super fast? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so we want it to be 4, and we want the chase time to be 7 out of 60. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Who's got it? Who's got it? I had it. I just convinced myself I didn't have it. There we go. No, it feels good actually now. Hell yeah, baby. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Oh, that looks nice. That feels good too. Okay, 6 might be our thing. Gonna have dreams about parabolas now. You know it. This is gonna be goddamn nightmares. But it feels good though. It feels good. It feels good. I like it. Figured it out. God damn it, I knew it! I knew it, but I didn't know I was right. Yeah, it's about like 40% on the first jump. It's pretty close. It's pretty close to what the original was. It's pretty close. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Why are you freaking out? Oh, you're fine. Why are you freaking out? What are you freaking out? Is somebody pecking you? What are you doing? Which one are you now? Are you honey butter? I can't tell anymore. They're changing, their appearance is changing so much I can't tell them apart half the time now. I don't know if you're Funshine or Honey Butter. Well, you're whatever. Yeah? Yeah? What are you freaking out about? I see you jumping in the cage. Somebody got your tail? You're freaking? You can calm down. You calm now? Yeah, you're just happy to be out of the box. What do you want? Oh yeah, you're just making yourself at home right now. Oh, now you're flying. You flying? Where you flying to? What are you doing? Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I got you. You're fine. Yeah, you just want to snuggle. You just want to snuggle. You just don't want to be in the box? Hmm? Yeah, that's a microphone. What? What do you want? Yeah, now you're happy and content. That's why you're quiet now. I know, I'm sorry. You gotta go back in the box. Stop freaking out, okay? Yeah? Okay, come on. I know you won't want to go back in. Damn chickens. I was right. The goddamn parabola wasn't right. You needed to change the exponents. It's looking cool. Let me maximize here. Yeah, because if you look here, you can see the thing has changed like 40% right off the bat. I mean, you could go even higher here. Just make sure the exponents can only change in increments of 0.4. Why? Put in r equals 7 on the graph and you'll see why. Okay, r equals 7. I don't see a problem here. I see no problem here. I don't know. Looks fine to me. Honestly, you can slide it, and there's no problem. I don't care about the top left side. We're not dealing with the top left side. I told you, we only care about this side. The positives end of the spectrum. From 0 to 1. That's all we care about. That's all we're dealing with. We're not dealing with the negatives. At unevens. What are unevens? Look, I don't care what the left side is. I don't care if it's going up or down or spazzing out or whatever. It doesn't matter. We don't care about the left side. We're only dealing with the right side. We've normalized. We got from 0 to 1. That's all we care about. That's all we got. We really don't care about the left side. Why would the smoothing not work with odd numbers? You see the shape. The shape, look, the shape is what's important here. You see the shape? Nothing's wrong with it until it goes negative. This is what we want. Yeah, I was telling you, I don't care if we start at 0 or 1. We can swap that at any time, and that's what I did. I negated it. We can start at 1 and we can go to 0. And that's what we're doing. When I type in 0, it says 1 minus 0. So it goes, oh, yeah, 1 minus 0 is 1. We start here, and then it goes backwards. That's what I've been saying, yeah. Our R7 looked okay. I'm not sure if that's exactly what we want. It's hard to say. But it certainly looks alright. I mean, I think at some point the responsiveness is going to be more of a concern there. So if we change it to 7. Looks alright. Now, it does look visually a little different because we also don't have the cloak rotation. Well, we can get that easily enough. But yeah, I mean, 7 looks alright. It looks a little slower, I think, than we actually have here. But as long as it's close, I don't really care if it's like not completely 100% exact, right? So from here, frame, step, boom. So this one ended up being like 55% within the first step. So what is that? So 1 divided by 60 is 0.016. So we can actually do this on the graph here. Well, let's see. What's the inverse of 0.016? 1 minus 0.016. Roughly 0.98. Okay. Since I can't do mental math here. 0.98 is gonna be, yeah, it's like right here. If we can get 0.98 to be like 55%, then that's probably where we want to go. So 12, 13, 14. Oh, 15? 1? Point, no, 0.9. Roughly here. Oh, is it really that? Is that right? We want it to move during 7 frames, right? Yeah, if we move 7 frames, we want to move 1 out of 7 frames. Wait, no, okay, no, we're screwed up here. Hold on. We're screwed up here. I want 1 divided by 7, 1.4. So 1 minus 1, or wait, was that point 14? Yeah, point 14. Point 86. I'm sorry. I want point 86. Which is like here? Point 86 is right here. This needs... Wait, so 6.8 should be alright? Hmm. .8. Wait, what was that? 86.86. That's not quite there. We want it to be... I wish you could put, like, lines here, but that's alright. 0.86. Yeah, that's about what we want. Wait, so it says that 5.6 mathematically should be our desired one, but I don't know if that's really true or not. It's hard to tell because the editor does run in consistent frame rates. Let's see, 5.6. We might have to move this to fixed time. So let's do fixed update. And then fixed delta time. Let's try that. That way it will be consistent between updates. And that might give us a better visual read on it. Uh-oh. Something happened. Oh, this needs to be 7x60. There we go. Oh, yeah, no, that's it. That's it. Because it wasn't on fixed time. Yep, that's it. That's exactly what we see in the original. Yep, and it even feels right. Okay, yep, I'll take 5.6. Okay. Yeah, I was getting thrown off on the visuals because it wasn't using fixed time. Yep, and that's exactly what we see here. Yep. I can't. Apparently I can't. Yeah, here. See? Boom. It's like 55%. One frame of movement is like 55%, then it's like fucking 90 and shit. It's exactly what we see here. I mean, I kind of see it. You see him end up here first in the first frame, and then he zooms over. That's it. I mean, that's what we're looking for. We can oh, I guess I closed Expo. Oh, no, Expo's right here. Hold on. Let's say we can record it and find out for sure. Boink. Alright. Oh, there. Boink. There we are. 55%. Yep, it's the same thing. We recreated the same thing. We did it. It's visually identical. Like, it's visually exact. You would not be able to notice the difference between them. Even if you slowed down the footage, you probably still wouldn't notice. You'd probably have to do pixel measurements to notice any difference in it. So there we go. We did it. We did it. Oh my god. After getting confused for 6 straight hours. No, it's not that long. So let me do that 7x60 here. Yeah, that's it. And we can hide the current chase time and the target position and all that crap. We don't need that anymore. So let's see. So we got the target chase time, current chase time. Yeah, we don't. care about that and the movement smoothness. We did it! Oh my god, we did it. Holy shit, it just took forever. I'm getting super confused. There's our settings. We dial them in. Looks good to me. Hey, be nice. I don't know if they're fighting or what. Somebody's jumping around the thing. Sometimes I fight over food, which is funny. If you give them string cheese, I not like string cheese, but like shredded mozzarella. Oh my god, the chickens love shredded mozzarella. And they will fight for them. I don't know if they think they're worms or something, but they'll take it and they'll run with it. They'll run all the way to the edge of the cage. Or, well, it's a box, it's not really a cage. They'll just run to the corners of the box. And they'll chew on it, and then like the other ones will kind of zone in on them, and then they'll grab it and run to the other corner, and they'll keep doing that over and over, like they're kiting them around the box. It's hilarious. And they're so fixated on the one that the one has that they don't realize that I'm putting other ones in the box for all of them. And then eventually they'll figure it out, but it's funny. Like they just zone in. It's tunnel vision. It's like, oh, Brownie's got one. I want that one. And they all go after whoever gets it first. Whether it's Brownie or Honey Butter or whatever. They just zone in on the one that gets it first. And it's hilarious. It really is. Yeah, anyway. So, okay, look. I want a visual change here. I'm not satisfied with just doing that. I need a visual change. So, you know, we're saving it, and that's good. But what we're going to do next is we're going to do the rotation on the cloak here. But just give me 1 second. Look, the coffee's running through me. I just need a second. Take a teeny tiny little break, and we'll be right back. So just hold on. Alright, we're back. I'm refreshed. Audio got scratchy? Ah, Jesus Christ. Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Is it still scratchy? Okay, I turned the music down. It's still scratchy? My voice is... God damn it. Are you for real? I was about... During Crystal Teardrops? Well, the whole thing got scratchy? Not just my voice? If I got no music, is my voice scratchy? Yeah? Yeah, shit. Okay, alright. Alright, hold on. Actually, yeah, let me just put that back down. Okay, hold on. I will reset the audio in real time. You also check the original song to confirm. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna reset the audio in real time. So, hold on. We're gonna F it, do it live. Here we go. Okay, should be back. Am I still scratchy? Hello out there in YouTube land, Twitch land. Back to Crystal Teardrops. Okay, but is it scratchy? Are we good? Assuming that's a yes. What does that mean? Can you be explicit? Tim, you're driving me up a wall again. I want to know, type either audio is scratchy or audio is not scratchy. Yes, that's fine? Okay. 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 We're fine then. Yes. Okay. Jesus! You're driving me nuts! You do this on purpose, I know you do. Alright. Alright, let's see. What I wanna make the cape flow the way that it does in the other game. Alright? That's all I wanna do. Just let me have this. I want a visual change here. So we can post a video and be like, look, we did a thing, and then they'll be none the wiser that we spent like 4 hours yelling about parabolas. Delayed? What does delayed mean? What does delayed mean? What's delayed? Anyway. We have to check. I'm pretty sure I threw all this in the normal update, so... Twitch is delayed. It can't be delayed by that much. Switch to YouTube. Actually, a lot of people have been having better connections on YouTube, believe it or not. Hi, Beeper. Beeper jumped up on the chair. And the dog's now under the chair. I think. I felt a tail wag. Alright, anyway. What? Sit down, stop freaking out. Yeah, burr, yourself. Yep, yourself. Here, you know what? I'm just gonna Control F cloak. Oh, here it is. Cloak color. I don't care about that. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Cloak visible. Cloak fly. Cloak angle. Oh, here we are. So let's see. Find all references for this. Cloak smoothness 5. Here we go with that smoothness again. Cloak movement factor. Alright, we'll figure out what these are for. Oh no. Movement since last update. Cloak angle. Oh, yeah, right. So we take a position. We take a last position. Okay, so we're going to say we're going to do a late update. We don't need to do this every time. And we're going to say private vector 3 late update last position. And it's going to be equal to vector 3.0. And then that's one. to position. Okay, and that's at the end. So we have our current and our last update. Oh no, and it uses the same. It uses the same stupid one as the other one. Alright, well, we're gonna have to reinvent the wheel one more time. Okay, but movement since last update, we can do that easily, so, current position equals transform the position. Position minus last position X. The last position by cloak movement factor, and that is go to definition. Or no, I want to find all refs. 1 divided by 3? Yeah, sure. Okay. Whatever. Whatever makes you happy. Private float movement factor equals that. We'll serialize that, that's fine. What? Cloak. Cloak. Oh yeah, and cloak angle is just gonna be private float. Cloak angle equals 0. Start. Man, do I love being able to initialize these right on the same line as I defined them. Alright, and then there was this BS. Yeah, I'm gonna make this its own thing. Float times step. That way we can put it wherever we want. And this will be timed at delta time. Late update happens in the same cycle as update, it just happens later. But the time difference is still the same. Okay, and we're just kinda gonna... We're just gonna change this here. Trying to think of how we would want to do this. We don't necessarily have to do it like the other one. I mean, we certainly could, but I'm not sure that it's... Not sure that it'll be worth our time. Let's look at how it looks in motion. You see how it follows us? In fact, the closer it gets to 0, the slower it gets. We might be able to leverage that behavior. In fact, I think I know exactly how to do it. I think I know exactly what I'm going to do with this. Or at least roughly. Maybe exactly is a little too strong. Okay, for one, it can't exceed a certain angle, it looks like. But that might just be a limitation of how far it moves. Huh. We might have to take footage again. Alright, XSplit. Hope you're still open. Okay, good. Put you in the middle here. Record. And oops. Hey, calm down. Damn chicken's going nuts. Okay. That should be enough. Let's check it right now. Okay. Whoosh. Okay, it can only go so far. Sure. And then it slowly, gently goes back down. Actually, it looks like almost a linear progression, too. Sort of. It's kind of like the closer it gets to the bottom, the slower it gets. But it's not by a terrible amount. And then definitely the amount moved influences how sideways it can get. And it can only get so far. So, let's see. So this, I think, is... Yeah, I think that this part right here, taking the movement since last update and adding it to it, that is what pushes it to the side when you move. That's what pushes it to the side when you move. And then this actually decreases that at some point. So... yeah, the cloak max angle is 65 degrees in either direction. So... yeah, and that's what gives you kind of that smooth bit, where like you move it a little bit, and it can go up and down. Like the value goes up and down, but just like a little bit, right? Okay. We might have to change this a little bit, because the positions in this game are very different than the positions in Unity, in the original build. Yeah, the cloak actually looks really nice, doesn't it? Here. It does look really nice. And you'd be forgiven for thinking it might be a 3D effect, but no, it's a complete 2D. Complete 2D effect. But it looks so good. And we calibrated that thing perfect, too. Oops. I have a feeling we're gonna have a problem translating this. Because number one, this is definitely not in Unity. units here. And number 2, this is blah. So yeah, man, I don't know. We might have a move towards thing here going on. Do we have a float move towards? Or a math F move towards? I think we do. Yeah, we do have that move towards. Yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to get into, because this code here, this is that nightmare code we were working with that didn't work right. This is that nightmare shit with the cap output and stuff. I kind of don't want to screw with this. Of course, it's not updating 20 times, so maybe it would work. But this definitely needs to get somehow normalized. But the basic idea here is alright. Basic idea here is okay. So what I want to do... Yeah, we want to do this. So we have to do the maximum after. Okay, let's get some of the values in here then. Here, and this can go up here. Oh, right, this is gonna have to go here. Yeah. Wait, you know what? Let me renege on that. Let me put this here, and instead of last update, I'm gonna say last cloak position. And we'll just keep it down here with the others. No reason it has to share with the others. Okay, and this track, I think I got rid of it. Doesn't exist? Yeah, it doesn't exist. Okay. I think we can take perhaps the basic idea here. This one actually did use the cap. So let's see, what do we got here? Move towards that. Looks like we didn't have any limit. We just kind of capped the eventual output to not go over 65 degrees either way. So the way this works is actually very specifically going to have to be this happens first. We don't cap this. We actually attempt to come down a little bit from it. And then we cap it at the end. So cloak angle. Yeah, okay, hold on. We got a cloak angle right here. We need max angle. And that's going to be 65.0 degrees. Okay, so if cloak angle is less than cloak angle max, then cloak angle equals negative cloak angle max, else if cloak angle is greater than cloak angle max, then cloak angle equals cloak angle max. Ah, my arm's starting to kill me again. Alright, we gotta do this quick. It's starting to act up again. I don't know, approximating it with the new parabola code might be more of a pain than it's worth. Might be overkill too. I don't care if it actually reaches the destination or not, but cloak angle. Wait, target is 0. So 0 minus cloak angle. And smoothness. Cloak smoothness. There's a cloak smoothness? There's a cloak smoothness. Yep. Yep. There's cloak smoothness, isn't there? Yep, there's cloak smoothness. Alright, we're just winging this. Cloak smoothness is 5? Okay, sure. Cloak smoothness is 5 for no discernible reason. Sure. Okay. We might not need that. Move towards. Oh, and then we need a cloak transform. Private transform. Cloak transform. And then cloak transform dot Euler angles, local Euler angles equals to new vector 3. The x is 0, the y is 0, but the z is what we're gonna do. Cloak angle on. Now that should be in degrees and not radians, I believe. Yes, in degrees. So we should be okay on that. Oh, yeah, this can just be negative cloak angle. So the big one's gonna be the cloak movement factor. That's gonna be the biggest problem here. That's what's gonna be wildly out of spec. But the smoothness should be okay. Cloak transfer. It is not working at all. I think I know why. Maybe? Maybe I don't. Oh, there we go. But it's not coming down now anymore. Hold on. Let's see. Let's look at the code. The difference? Current position minus last position. Movement since last update times book factor. Okay, but if this is 0, this should just be 0 no matter what. Now, this should really be this for efficiency's sake. But it shouldn't logically make a difference. Since this should only be... Yeah, under late update. Okay. Current transform minus last transform. It's definitely not coming down. Let's see. Oh, it's stuck. It won't even come down at all. Okay, so what the hell's up with that? Okay, the difference here. Cloak angle. Difference divided by this. Oh, it's not actually being deducted. Okay, we skipped the step. Oh, yes. Okay. We will use move towards, I think, for this. Move towards. Our current is cloak angle. Our target is 0. And our max delta, we don't have one. Wait, do we? Yeah, we do. And that's our step here. That's right. Okay, let's try that. Exciting times. It still doesn't go down. What the hell? Why wouldn't it go down? Wait, what? Hold on. What? Why doesn't it go down? Wait, we can just look at debug, right? To get these values. Yeah. Cloak angle, -65. Maybe the step is turning out to be 0? Let's see. Difference divided by the cloak times time step. And the time step is delta time. Well, assuming delta time's not 0. Okay. Public vote late update time step. Well, let's see if it... We'll know for sure now. We'll do it. 1 bit by bit. That's what you gotta do. What do you want, Pepper? Hello. What do you want? Okay. Where is it? Late update time step. No, that's okay. That's not the problem. I didn't think so. Okay. Current position minus last position. X. Cloak angle plus that times this. I swear to God, if this is what I have to do to figure it out, then this is what we have to do. Okay, and yeah, cloak position and last position are correct. Okay, that's fine. So it's not that, although these are alright to have here. So, whatever. Cloak movement. I mean, cloak angle's obviously changing, but it's not coming down. It's less than that. It's greater than that. So we move cloak angle, that's right. Current target 0. And whatever this ends up, which is fine. Cloak angle is less than the negative max. Okay. Then it's the negative max. Cloak angle is greater than the positive max, then it's the positive max. And then we set it to that. This is being saved, right? Yeah, it's over here. That's 65. I don't know, it's killing me. This looks fine. Why doesn't it move towards? Oh, I know why it doesn't move towards. Because I'm stupid! You have to set it to the thing, to whatever you want. It doesn't change this value. You have to set it to the thing. This one gets me all the time, because I'm stupid. Are we happy now? We're happy now, right? It still doesn't go? You are shitting me. Did I not save? Why does this not move towards? Current target step. Okay. I see now that we have to go insane and put this over here so we can see what that is. It's going down just like really slow. No, it's not. It's fluctuating. It's going up and down. What the? What was that again? Negative point, whatever. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, the difference between 0 and that would just be the negative. See, this is the part that bugs me. If it's like halfway, it's not moving at all. Oh, it is going down, but very slowly. It's just going super slow? Is it eventually gonna get to 0? Wait, so if it's like this, is it? No, it's stuck at 65 though, when it's in the extremes. Only on the right side. Because it's increasing? Oh my god, what is going on? Because it's increasing on the right side. But on the left side, it's going too slow. I didn't think I'd be pulling my hair out for this, but apparently I'm gonna have to. Oh, was that giving me like a NAND or something? That why is it freaking out? No, it's not giving me an error. Oh, that was movement smoothness. Whoops, hold on. Was not plug smoothness. Thought it might be. Okay. Oh, it's kind of backwards anyway, though, isn't it? Let's fix that. I think we just invert this. Okay, I mean that helps. Uh-oh. NAND? We're getting a NAND? I don't know why. But if this is 1, it's fine. Oh, it's all jimmied up now. It's completely jimmied up. I don't know why. I guess probably because cloak smoothness got screwed up. Or I'll probably have to pause it and then change it. Yeah, okay. 0.1. Probably got really upset because it was 0. Okay, for whatever reason, 0.1 looks cool. Maybe 0.2. But it's still screwed up on the other side. Okay. 0.2. Okay, this is move towards though. Get the cloak angle. Move towards step. Oh, you know what? Maybe we have to make this an absolute. Yeah, I bet we have to make that absolute. Because otherwise move towards is gonna just add the negative value to it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Hey, that looks alright. That looks alright. I think we need to crank up factor here. Let's try 150. What's this look like? Like smoothly move it like that. Yeah, it's way too much. Way too high. Yeah, it's more like that. It's more like 50. Yeah, that looks pretty good. We just kind of guessed and checked it, but that looks pretty good, right? Yeah, and then it slowly goes down. Okay, that's fine. I can deal with that. The reason that using this code here, the reason that this worked this time when it didn't before is because we're not doing 20 updates on this part of the code. Okay. Now the only other thing we need to be conscious of here is if we are not in the movement, or if we're in the death, we'll put it that way, if we're in the death phase, so if main phase equals death, come on, get over there. All of it. Then this needs to be 0. Otherwise, we can do all this extra stuff. Yeah. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Dog sitting under a chair, just staring an eye through me. Or staring a hole through me with her eyes. What do you want? You can't come up here. You have sharp claws. Go digging, but you still have sharp claws, so you can't sit up here, and you smell too. God, I hate the dog smell. It's the worst thing on the planet. Alright, cloak movement. We can take away that comment. Yeah, this is fine. This will do. And then if we end up in the death phase, then we can actually simulate that. I was gonna say, I don't know if I can... Wait, control P pauses? Oh no, that's just play. Shoot. There. You see the cloak is bent, and then if we do death, then it's completely straight. And the reason we need to do that is because the animation for when you hit something, it has to be straight. The angle cannot be separate, so it has to be straight there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you're here, yeah, it straightens out when she dies. So that way it should adjust that angle for us. I mean, it's not really efficient to do it all the time like this, to just set it over and over and over, but that's fine, whatever. It's a very low power game. We can get away with cutting a few corners. If I get a bug up my ass that I don't like this anymore, at some point I can do a different solution, but for now it's okay. Yeah, just start to wait. Whew, okay. I spent a lot of time on running in circles, but that's okay. This is what happens sometimes. This is what happens. I think this looks alright. I think we're doing okay. I'm pretty sure this is not optimal. We'll get to that later. Okay. Yeah, we're alright. I think this will be a good place to cap it off. Then I can upload a little video and say, look, we made the cloak move. And we also changed the move it, but don't pay attention to the fact that it took 4 hours to do it. Yeah, you can't do anything but laugh at it, you know? It is what it is. It happened. No sense in hiding it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So we went super long this time. Who knows? I was just real mad about that whole parabola thing. But hey, we'll be back on Sunday. We'll be playing a game on Sunday. Not sure what game yet. Depends if that controller converter comes in. And then on Monday, we'll have Pocket Fighter EX game development again. And then Thursday, we'll have more Ecto-Rush. Hooray! This is not going as fast as I thought it would, because we got spinning in circles, so hopefully that picks up. Otherwise, I might have to do some off-stream development on it. But, hey, it is what it is for now. And so far, so good, I guess. Nothing's been super crazy derailed. So, we'll get through it. We've only spent, what, probably 7 hours total on it? I mean, you know, considering I'm explaining stuff along the way and arguing with Tim along the way, I think we're making great pace. How about that? It's a positive. But yeah, anyway, so I'm gonna sign out, and I have, if you liked what you saw here today, you want to help support my personal efforts in game development, you can go to patreon.com/GameDevScrubs and throw me a bone. You'll really appreciate it. It helps me dedicate more time to game development. It gives me more resources to work with. So, and I do have the names of some very generous people who do just that. So we've got Alex Smith, Mugen, David Leonard. See, this is the 1st June patron list, so we got some new people. Garen Johnson, Cameron Lyle, Varian X, Wake and Emperor, Angel, Rui Luis, Mike Cruz, Taryn Williams, Bryce Nug Wingam, AJ, Alex D, Engraved Spirit, Omega Keo, Miles Griffin, Ben KD Money 107, and LD Walker. Thank you guys super very much. Very much appreciate it. It does help out a lot more than you can imagine. So that's pretty much it. Thanks everybody for watching. I'll be back on Sunday and Monday, and back here on Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we'll see you back then. Everybody have a good one. Thanks for hanging in on this long one. It's crazy long one. I'll see you guys later. Scrub out.